Pyong pyong. Hello, everybody. How are we all doing? Hi, Kaede. Hello, everyone. I am Ariel Arashi, your local Sakura-eared bunny. And I know I'm a little early today. I know I said it would be an hour, but I sped 8, so I'm here 30 minutes early. And I figured we can just chat for 30 minutes and then I'll start everything else normally when everyone else arrives. Hello, Miss Print. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Hello, Kaede. As you all can see, those of you who are live, I'll probably mention it again, but as you all can see, I have a lovely new outfit designed by the lovely Kaede Kaya. And by designed, I mean quite literally. This is her VTuber model. I'm just wearing her skin now. Ha 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 ha. I have murdered Kaede. This is all that's left. Anyways, today we are going to Today we are going to, when we start playing in 30 minutes, we're going to be playing, hello Yuzuhan, how are you doing? We will be playing 100 Line Last Defense Academy, which is a 17 plus game. Just a little warning, because normally I'm playing it already, so it prompts you like, this is a mature game, make sure you want to see this. That kind of thing, but I'll be switching over to that in like 30 minutes. Well, look who's late. Listen, I'm always late. I did say on all my socials that I had to push it back by an hour, and I was like, oh, okay, I sped 8, so I was able to get in here 30 minutes late instead of the hour late I was probably going to be. Don't expect anything less from me. Let's be real here. There's absolutely nothing in this big brain of mine. Doing okay. Wishing I had AC. I'm wishing the AC for you. I can only imagine. Is it, I assume not only is it like hot, but is it humid for you too? It's humid where I live, and it's like an absolute nightmare because everything is all like warm and gushy, and it's like you're like swimming through a swamp, and thanks. I live in the Northwest. It's always humid. Always. Ugh. That sounds like a nightmare. That sounds like an absolute nightmare. I have been told. I think I have a friend who lives in the Northwest, and I think that they mentioned that the past few days, for where they live at least, it has been like particularly like brutal, which if it's been that way for you, I'm so sorry because hearing her talk about it, she was like, it's miserable. And I'm like, dang, that sounds like the absolute worst. Here's my thing. I kind of wish it was like fall year round. I feel like fall year round would be like really pleasant, you know? Like nice and fall, and it's not like super super cold, but it's also not like so temperate it's like hot. So it's like really it's been going from cold to rain to heat every other day. Not subtle changes, but from one extreme to the other. Bleh. That sounds horrible. I'm so sorry to hear that because God, it's like one day you wake up and you have to break out your like winter gear. You're like, oh, I didn't have to use this jacket since the winter. And then the next day it's like raining and you're like, God, now I have to get out the rain jacket. And the day after that, because it rained, it's all hot and humid. You're like, and now I have to wear shorts and a t-shirt because everything's sticking. And then the next day it goes back to cold. And you're like, I just put away my jacket. What is this? Regardless, I'm very sorry to hear that the weather has been very inhospitable to you. I would offer you my own weather, but my own weather has just been sauna. Like the whole week interspersed with thunderstorms. And I don't think that that's preferable. If it is preferable, you're more than welcome to whatever weather I've been having, but I have a feeling that that's less preferable in a horrible roundabout way. I don't want your swamp weather. You can have all of my swamp weather. I give you wholeheartedly, I give you my swamp weather. I'm so offended you guys don't want my swamp weather. How dare? How dare? My swamp weather is gorgeous. It's nice and swampy, and every time you walk around a different like corner, you just smell the rainwater, and it always just smells like sewage. That's what I don't care for. Is that the rainwater where I live, yours or mine? Either way, there's no escaping the humidity. I know it's so bad. We need to steal from our Canadian brethren, who I believe for them it has not been as humid. We need to steal from our Canadian brethren. Be like, I need your weather. Take away a little more of the chill so it's not like everything sticks. It's like, I wouldn't mind it if it was just hot. It's when it's hot and wet that it becomes a problem, you know? And I was going to say, like, the worst part about the swamp that I live in is that because I live in like a city, it's like it's a city, but it's kind of an old city. So a lot of the stuff is like, well, old relative to where I live. It's like it's not like it's like this isn't like old like I have buildings older than the United States kind of thing, but it's like older relatively speaking. And it's like because it's so old, the like infrastructure for some of the places, it's like the water will like pool in like these crevices. The worst is when you're like walking on the sidewalk and you're trying to like go across the street and then you look down and you realize that the only way you can cross the street without like stepping into a puddle that is up to your ankles, you have to walk like into the middle of the street. That is the absolute worst thing I've had to experience because I have like underestimated the size of a puddle thinking, oh, it's not that deep, and then I like stuck my foot in and it goes like all the way over my shoe up to my ankle. I'm like, why is this puddle so deep? And it smells. It doesn't smell like water. It just kind of smells like sewage. Because like I don't know why it smells like sewage, but I find that like the rainwater where I live, it may not be the rainwater itself, but it may be like where the stagnation pools are. It smells like sewage and it's like really gross. Similar to here, lots of older infrastructure with only upgrades in recent years, but still far behind. Yeah, and what kind of sucks is that I live in a historic city, so nothing is getting upgraded with like modern infrastructure, or if it is, it's only being upgraded with like modern infrastructure, but it like the foundations of the looks have to stay the same so that they're like ooh la la nice and like old timey because this is historic, and it's a pain in the tusho. But I mean, I get why they don't update it. It's a tourist town. So it's like if they update it, it's no longer touristy, and then the people won't come to spend their money here. But I can still complain about the fact that it makes everything smell like. Oh my god. Sorry. Historic, then it should be like history and stay in the past. So true. Honestly, so true. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's lovely, and because it's historic, it makes the town walkable. Like, you know, it's like I couldn't walk in any other like major metropolitan kind of thing. Though that would be nice. Be nice to have like more metropolitan stuff, like just be able to walk around like that. But I can't. It's like, but I don't think it's like when I went to the other like major like metropolitan city, in my state, it was like you can't walk anywhere, which is it's fine, you know. It's like you can't. Well, you can, but there's a good chance you're gonna get run over by a car, and that's not necessarily preferable. So that kind of like sucked a little poo poo. But but it's like I think because it's historic, everything's able to be walked around because everything's like old timey and it's like blah. But I wish that some of the like infrastructure was more updated so that it didn't constantly smell like sewage after it rained. And what was so horrible was that for the year that I was living here, that like I didn't know it rained so much and I was like walking around, my first instinct after it rained was for me to be like, oh my god, why does it smell like someone just like someone just like peed right here where I was sitting? Like, why does it smell like someone peed on my doorstep? Come to find out, it always smells like that after the rain. It just smells like sewage. And I go, that's really nasty. That's like really nasty. And I just think it's because it's like when the water pools, it stagnates like that. But it's like, ugh. Yeah, that's one of the big things I'm jealous of European areas for. Lots of cities were designed to be walked in cars or very optional. Same here. That is like the one thing, and that's one of those things where okay, I'm gonna get a little bit semi-political here. That's why I get really frustrated when Europeans are like, well, why don't you just, you know, walk everywhere? You know, you unhealthy people in the Americas. And I go, well, your infrastructure is set up for walking with reliable or semi-reliable public transport. I'm lucky if I can find public transport where I live. It is a requirement in the States to have a car, to be able to drive, because that's how our infrastructure is set up. I'm very lucky that I live in a town that I am able to walk to and fro the grocery store. I am able to walk to where I work. I am able to do all of that kind of thing without the need for a car. But it's like where I grew up, because I moved, obviously I moved, but like where I grew up, it was not walkable in the slightest. It was absolutely unrealistic to walk anywhere. And it's one of those things where it's like, I really wish American infrastructure was set up more reliably like European infrastructure, because I would kill for reliable public transport. I would absolutely kill for reliable public transport. Much of America is designed for driving. Want to go anywhere? You need a car, or hope public transport is good in the area. And it never is. It's usually not. You're right. It never is. And if it is, it's like you're living in a gold mine, because even when it is good, it's not good. It's just America's not set up for that. And it's so frustrating. It really is. I really wish. And not only that, America also isn't built for like cycling. So like even cycling as a terms of like, oh, it's a bicycle, you can get farther away, you can, without, needing to use a car. It's not even built for cycling. So it's like you really only have, as you said, two options: car, or you have to fingers crossed your public transit kind of works. And it usually doesn't. I mean, I've used the public transit around here just to try it out. It was the most maddening thing, personally, because it was like the bus ride was fine. The bus ride itself was fine. The issue was that it was so hard to catch the bus because it never runs on time. Never runs on time. It's like once you get on the bus, it's fine. It's a public bus. It's it is what it is. It's cheap. It works. It's great. But the issue is just it's never on time, and you can never tell if it's going to be early or late. That's the other issue. It's like, ugh. And weirdly enough, at that point, because the place I live is kind of walkable, it's like I'll just walk. I can't deal with this. But I wish we were more like Europe in the respect of like it'd be so nice to be able to just walk everywhere. I mean, I genuinely think that, like, if we as Americans had European infrastructure, we would be so much more, there would be way less, like, of the, like, oh, you guys are so fat and overweight and you don't move. It's like, well, we don't move because there's no incentive or need for us to. We have to drive everywhere. It's like if everyone lived close enough to a grocery store that was easily walkable, that would change so much of American lives. Oh, when the bus is late on the hot days. It is. Or on the days it's raining and the stop that you're at doesn't have like the overhead awning. So you're just standing there with your umbrella, awkwardly being like, I really, really, really hope this bus gets here. And you're just standing there and it's like, I don't know about you, but I know for me, because of the way I stand and how short I am, it's like anytime the water hits the floor, it like ricochets into my shoes and socks, and I'm like, I just want to go home where it's no longer wet. Just absolutely infuriating. Yeah, overheads are often only in super urban cities. Anything less than you're likely standing out in the rain. Agreed. Agreed. And what I've discovered, unfortunately, which I think is really sucky, is that a lot of urban cities are doing away with the overhead awnings, not because they're like moving bus stops or improving them, but because they are actively trying to create hostile architecture. It means that people who do not have a place to live are unable to use that as a place to get dry from the rain. And that frustrates me on like a little level. I'm like, it's like that's like a minor inconvenience that they're doing just because they can, and it's going to screw everyone over, even the people they're not intending to screw over. And that's what's frustrating. It's like it's frustrating for other reasons too, but from the perspective of like someone who is just like, it's like bare bones, it's like it just causes problems for everybody. Except for the people, who are actively, putting forth these like, let's destroy all the urban architecture. It's like, yeah, bleh. I'm trying to think where I live. I think there's only one bus stop where I live that I know of that has like an overhead awning. And weirdly enough, it's the one that's near a cemetery. And I wonder if that's just because it's like unpopulated, that bus stop, or if it's just like a remnant. Yep, a lot of what I've heard comes out of NY. It's screwing everyone over. It's expensive and sometimes doesn't stop what they intended to stop. 100%. That a lot of what I hear is out of NY too. Um, sorry, took a drink. But no, I agree. It's like all I hear is it's like it's it is harming who the people who are making these changes want to harm, but it's also harming everybody else. And like my issue on the fundamental kind of level is like why in the world are we investing our money into, like hostile architecture when the programs could better be spent with the money probably elsewhere and it would achieve the same thing. I understand that, like, on a fundamental level, it's not as simple as, just sign your name on a paper, black and white. I understand at a fundamental level, it's never that easy. But it's like all of this money spent on, like, hostile architecture, and all you're doing is screwing over everybody. It's like you're screwing over everybody in general. But I guess, you know what? I guess at that point, that's their point. They're like, yeah, if we could screw over every single person, it's equality. We're screwing everyone equally. Like that's not what you want to hear, but it's like yeah, that 1,000% could be the vibe. It's like we screw over everyone equally here, and every single person is like yeah, but we don't want you to do that, ya butthole, ya butthole. What can you do? My political stance really does boil down to I love my country, just not the people running it. No, I can understand that. I can understand that. And this sounds so horrible to say, but I feel like that may be the stance of a lot of people, in general, no matter where you live. I feel like that's like a universal thing that it's like, I love where I live. I love my country. It's just sometimes you have to sit there and you're like, but the people at the top may not be making the best choices or the choices that I think are, the correct ones, or they're screwing over, me particularly. And it's like, it's like it really makes me sad to have to like kind of sit here, and I think it's very obvious I live in the States. But if it wasn't, I live in the States. And it makes me very sad to kind of have to contend with the fact that it's like I do really enjoy living here. It's not bad in the slightest. I really enjoy it. But man, there are moments that I have to like sit back and be like this really sucks. Like this really sucks. And I think that that's kind of a shame that it's like sometimes I have to sit and contend with the fact that it's like, do I have any other options? No. No. Listen, it's like I do not have any other options. It's like you're dealt with the cards you got, and you got to kind of make do with what you have and make the best of your life from whatever the deck deals you. But at the same time, it kind of makes me sad to have to sit there and contend with like, yeah, I enjoy the place I live and I really like the place I live. I think it's nice, but having to contend with the bad parts being very front and center is kind of like it kind of like makes you feel sad. You're like, there's very little you can do about it other than you take what you've been dealt and you have to try and make the best of whatever you have. It's gotten way worse over the years, like regardless of where you stand, it's just a lot, social media, streaming, YouTube, etc. It's all too much at once and the burnout is real. I 100% agree. I wish it wasn't as true as it is, but it truly is that kind of way. And it's like, ugh. I think that unfortunately, the rise of social media, as good as it is, it makes everything so front and center that it's kind of like you don't have a choice to avoid it. Like even if you actively were doing everything you could to bury your head in the sand, you still don't have a choice to avoid it. It's there and it's widespread and it will be seen. And while I think that there are like pros towards social media and media sharing in that respect, we also I think are kind of still in the age of we're not 100% sure how it is or is not going to affect people, and in that respect it's kind of like it's kind of hard to gauge what kind of effect this is going to have on the long term. I get excited kind of when I think about that. This is completely off topic. I get excited to think about the fact that I'm going to be a statistic in the future. Like, it's like we're still in the age where we don't really know what the adverse effects of social media on people are going to be. And like the studies that are coming out now are going to be what's taught to people like 20, 30, 40 years down the line. It kind of makes me excited to know I'm going to be a statistic in that respect. like I know that that's kind of like a weird thing to say, but there is genuinely a part of me that's very excited to see like how my social media and how like social media that I did not even know was like going to affect me, because it didn't affect many of my one of like, you know, the generation before me. It's like they didn't have it, and the generation after me has grown up fully with it, but I grew up with it like when it was becoming mainstream. I am very, very excited to see like what kind of lasting statistic that leaves on me. I mean, it's probably not a good thing, but there is a like a scientific part of me that is very excited to see like what are they going to discover, like how fudged over what have I been, like, you know, without even realizing I've been fudged over. Our generation also grew up during the transition towards the internet growing rapidly. We didn't grow up with smartphones, but we still got wired. Yeah, social media, AI gaming, etc. Give it 5 years, and we're actually gonna have to go back in my day. Yeah, back in my day, we didn't have those newfangled Ubi tubies all up the. Exactly. It really makes me excited to see like the streams where they look at like some of the lasting effects of like what it was like growing up with social media and how that affects either, you know, mental health or attention span or the dissemination of information. It makes it very, very interesting that I look forward to seeing like the studies that are done or are being done now when the published findings come out, seeing just what the effects are and how that will then affect, you know, how people treat the internet going forward, or if those studies will be like, well, they're bad, you know, they find something bad, but who cares? It's the internet kind of thing. I find that kind of thing absolutely fascinating, because it's one of those things where it's like we're growing up, or at least well, we're always living. The present is always a precedented time. It doesn't matter whether or not the present was, you know, 100, 200 years ago or 100 to 200 years in the future. The present will always be an unprecedented, interesting time, because that's what we're living through. But it really makes me excited to see like how this shifts the narrative of perhaps how the internet is viewed going forward. I think it's absolutely fascinating. I'm really excited to see the effects too. I certainly agree it's not going to be as simple as good or bad, but a mixed bag, and how it's changed the past few generations and what the future will look like. Exactly. See, you exactly get the kind of thing I'm like laying down. Like that's exactly what I'm excited for. If it was good or bad, we would have already had an answer. And I think one of those things where it's like, unfortunately, because the internet is the way it is, half of our data is going to come from whatever statistics and like data we can glean from, you know, watching people grow up with the internet and seeing how that affects them or shapes them or how the statistics change. But the other half that we cannot control is just how, especially with like how people are being raised, it's like how people are being raised, how they're being monitored, the things that the internet does not have a control over, but can influence how somebody turns out because of or without a lack of, say, like parental supervision, or perhaps, you know, a forfeiture, like you have to have like, I know when I was in high school we still used libraries, but nowadays I swear I don't think I don't talk to a lot of people who are currently in like middle school, high school, so I wouldn't know 100%, but I have a feeling that middle school, high school right now, it's like a requirement to have access to the internet to be able to do research. And it's like, it's one of those things where it's like, but that has nothing to do with parenting or the internet itself. It's just that how society has shifted to be more internet and data focused in the way of like that, how that could affect us in that kind of respect. I think that's fascinating. The most available period of information with terrible effects on mental health and education is all over the place. Indeed. In freaking deed. Hello, Zuku. How are you doing? Oh, ouch. Ouch. Ooh. Hey Zuku, how are you doing? We're just having a little chat before I begin at 7, because I started a little early today. Uh I shoved down my food. My dinner today, you guys are gonna be so proud of me. I when I was at the store, there was a wheel of brie cheese on sale, and I purchased the wheel of brie because it was on sale, and I had some brie and crackers and some blueberry jam. And that's what I had today for dinner, and it was very delicious. I absolutely love brie cheese. It's just that brie is on the pricier side of cheese, and it's one of those things where it's like you can only eat so much brie without A, it becoming unhealthy, and B, it being too much cheese. So that's what I had today. Okay, but where's our share? Listen, I have a whole like I was gonna say like 3/4, but I think I ate more than a quarter. I think I probably ate like a quarter and then half of a quarter. So whatever that is left, that's what is that? Like if I ate a quarter and then half of a quarter, what does that make? Like uh half of 8. So 16, 4, 4, 4, 4. So it'd be what, 6/16? That's probably what I ate. Is that the math? I don't know. But you guys are more than welcome to have she really making us hungry. Listen, I encourage all of you because we're not doing anything right now. It's just the dumb bun rambling. You guys go get snacks. Go get snacks to entertain yourselves. I forgot to bring my snack up, so instead of snacks, I will have water. That's all I had. Only water. I just woke up as per usual. Well, good morning to you, Zuko. It's good to see you. I hope you have a good day. Let's see. Where's our share? She really do be making us hungry. Reminds me of a few years ago. Mom's doctor told her cheese is unhealthy, and she took that personally. Mom eats cheese like a rat. See, and you know what? Okay, so I'm speculating here, so please forgive me. I love the idea personally of your mom's doctor telling her like cheese is unhealthy, not because it's unhealthy, but because your mother is lactose intolerant, and your mother being like, and I took that personally. She's like shoving cheese in her mouth, like, you can't stop me. It's like, if I have a tummy ache after this, it'll be worth it. All the cheese. I don't understand why I will say I don't understand why they say cheese is unhealthy. I mean, I think it's like everything's unhealthy if consumed in large quantities, but like cheese is good. It's got dairy, it's got like, some cheeses have the good like, probiotic gut microbe stuff, and cheese tastes good. I mean, cheese tastes really good. My friend Tony asked me not to say his name backwards. I told him, why not? Why not? I like that. That one's good. I like cheese. I really like cheese. I don't know if you guys have like a favorite cheese. To this day, she still complains about him saying it, but she never turns down cheese. Listen. The doctor may be able to tell her you should or should not do this, but at the end of the day, you only live once. And if I want to eat some cheese, I am going to eat some cheese. It's not like I'm sitting here saying I'm gonna, smoke a 10-pack a day. It's like I'm gonna smoke, 4 to 5 packs of cigarettes a day. It's like, it's just a little cheese. In the grand scheme of things, it's not that bad. And if I have to deal with the crippling tummy pain afterward, I don't care. Actually, I think I may be like a little bit, I myself may be a little bit lactose intolerant. I can't have a lot of like milk. If I eat like too much ice cream, I usually get sick. If I have like too much milk, I'll get sick. But I will happily, it's like, it's not super lactose intolerant, but I'll definitely get a tummy ache. I will happily take a tummy ache if I could eat like a whole charcuterie board of cheese. I absolutely love cheese. Here for a good time, not a long time. She's a wine and cheese kind of woman. She's a classy mama. She is classy. I love that. A good wine and cheese board, maybe some meats, real charcuterie. Well, there's me. I don't really like cheese. That's okay. Sorry, you'll have to listen to me talk about how much I like cheese. But it's okay if you don't like cheese. I'm the same. Mom loves cheese. I rarely have it myself. Probably for the best, you guys don't have to deal with the tummy pain. Because I believe it's like human adults, adult humans, we lose the ability to consume milk. Because we only really need to consume milk when we're like really young for bone building and the calcium, but we lose the ability to drink milk. Particularly, I think there are studies that show that we lose the ability to drink milk because we, as like at the very least in the States, we in the States continue to not drink milk, so you end up building up like an inability to process it. Like the less you drink milk, particularly, the less ability you have to process it. Therefore, like people who do not drink milk at all are usually lactose intolerant because their bodies just never built up a tolerance to processing it. But I know that in the States in particular, a lot of adults, they lose the ability to process milk, hence the lactose intolerance, because they don't continue to drink it. And it's like, why would you? You don't really need to continue to drink milk, but it's not gonna stop me from, eating copious amounts of cheese and ice cream. Cheese cream! Let's see. I don't eat cheese on their own, but if it's in a burger or something, I can eat it. You know what? That's valid. That's very valid. It's like, I think that there are a lot of people who it's like, it's like, if they look at like a thing of cheese, they're like, I'm not gonna have cheese by itself, but cheese as like an accoutrement to like other things, like And I think it's usually to bring out a little bit of like that kind of flavor and a little bit of salt in whatever you're having. Like that's where it's good. That's where it's good. And for that matter, I don't think most of us need to eat as much cheese as I ate tonight. I just had a lot of cheese. I just had a lot of cheese. Just remembering the vintage milk from SOL. Listen. We all enjoyed that vintage milk. I think I drank it. I think that's the gross thing is I think I ate it. I hate the vintage milk. Ooh, all nice and curdled. What doesn't truly a case of what doesn't kill you makes you stronger as I eat the like stinky cheese. My character's response is, "Hey, cheese on mold is okay. That's how you make cheese." As I eat like this like mothball covered like oozing weird smelling kind of concoction. It's like, "It's safe, I promise." Yeah, I don't really like the texture of it. Yeah, that's understandable. I completely understand that, Suku. Completely understand that. I'm gonna be real here. I don't think a lot of the cooking that I had when I was like a kid, Asian cuisine, I don't think it has a lot of cheese in it anyway. The most like cheese I think I have is A, I just like cheese, so I'll indulge in cheese every once in a while. And B, I know people put like cheese on their ramen, but I don't do that. So it's like I think in that respect, it's like I don't really eat cheese that much. I think I used to eat like I'm trying to think back to my childhood, like what would I eat with cheese? I think like mac and cheese is the only thing I can think of. I do like mac and cheese. I do like mac and cheese. But I'm trying to think. I'm like I think my childhood wise, like mac and cheese is the only thing I think that like we had consistently that had cheese on it. Unironically, one of my favorite things is mac and cheese is I didn't know it was called like the poor man's mac and cheese. When you do the mac and cheese and then you have hot dogs cut up into it. I didn't know that that was like considered like the poor man's mac and cheese. And the reason I didn't know was not because it's like that was the only thing we could have. It was because my mom was very health conscious and I appreciate it. You know, a child me did not, but adult me appreciates, you know, the effort she put into like, you know, making sure that she tried to raise me to eat healthily. I say as I stuff my face with junk food. But she would on mac and cheese days she'd let us cut up hot dogs into it because hot dogs were considered junk food. So I got to have the poor man's mac and cheese and I thought it was like the most luxurious thing in the world, not because it was like the poor man's and we could, you know, that was all we could afford, but it was because we would very rarely get like unhealthy processed food like mac and cheese with like the cheese packet and like hot dogs. So it was like the greatest day for me to be able to eat mac and cheese with the cut up hot dogs because the hot dogs were not considered healthy. That was like the greatest thing for me. Which is why it's like that's a silly memory for me. It's like most of the people be like, yeah, we had that because it was, you know, the cheap, the layman's, poor man's. I go, oh, that was a treat for me. That was the treat. It was always an exciting day when we got mac and cheese and hot dogs. There were a lot of moments that I look back to my childhood that like eating like the quote unquote junk food was like some of the happiest I was because we were, again, my mother was very health conscious. She wanted us to grow up healthy, and so she'd make these like really nice meals. But again, as a child, you don't want the like healthy food. I wanted to eat junk. I wanted to happily consume the junk Odo food. Um, and so a lot of my childhood memories are of me happily spoonfuling like the day we had junk food, and it's not even like junk food. It's just wasn't as healthy. It's like as a child, I can probably count the number of times I got to go to McDonald's on like one hand. Adult me made up for that. Adult me has gone to McDonald's enough to satisfy the inner child. Um, but let me tell you, I can probably count the number of times we went to McDonald's on like one hand, and probably count the number of times we went to do fast food in general on like two hands. What? What? Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! It's coming! Oh, it hurts! My poor brain. How could you? How could you? So mean. Ah! Oh, I forgot to make my back hair move. Whoopsies, I'll have to do that. If you buy brand mac and cheese, you should give home bake a try. Hear me out. It's freezer mac and cheese that you toss into an oven. And that's the best mac and cheese I've ever heard. The microplastics course through me. Listen. My response is everything has microplastics, even if you don't want to admit it does. So, like, why worry that much about it? Like, why worry that much about it, you know? I mean, here's my thing. I think that if you want to truly be your healthiest and you're willing to sink all of that time and effort and stress into, like, you know, wanting to live that lifestyle, that's perfectly fine. I don't. I do not have the time nor the energy to worry about the microplastics, so I'm just gonna let them have their way with me. It's fine. I probably wasn't going to live without the help of technology. I would not be living here anyway. Natural selection would have killed me a long time ago. I cannot see to save my life. My glasses are impressively thick. I got those like thick nerd glasses. Actually, they're so thick that when I was choosing glasses last time I went to the optometrist, we were looking at frames together and she was trying to help me, or it was either her or like the techs, the optometrist techs, but they were helping me find a frame that would fit my thick lenses that would, and I quote, not make me look like a nerd. We spent like a good 5 to 10 minutes like looking through frames, just the optometrist tech looking to see if the frame would work with my lenses and also not end up being like these round giant spectacles. So let me tell you, my glasses make me look sleek, but if you pull them off my face and look at the thickness of the lenses, I would look like such a freaking nerd. Which, honestly, I kind of am, so it's like, it's just me trying to disprove the stereotype and not doing a very good job. The irony is you can't live without technology, but you can't understand a lick of it. That is so true. That is so true. I absolutely know nothing about half the tech that I consume. I'm just very happy that someone else figured it out for me. God, I absolutely love watching the like primitive like building stuff where it's, I don't remember what the channel's name is, but it's like primitive building or something. And it's just this one guy doing things back the way they did things before technology, and I watch it, I'm like, this is fascinating. I would die instantly. I would die so fast. The only use I would ever have in the zombie apocalypse is I would be great human sacrifice. Great human sacrifice because I have enough fat on me that, like, if you roasted me low and slow, it would make me very tender. The only downside is that consuming, you know, enough human meat can really make you sick because there's some sort of like enzyme in our flesh that the human body can't process. But fine, it's a zombie apocalypse. Nerds are cool now, though. You're right. Nerds are cool now, not sacrifice. Ring the dinner bell, boys. We have roasted buns tonight. Indeed, the bun. You know what's really sad? The really sad part about me is that because I am Lop Rabbit, my ears are huge. And they're absolutely nothing but like bone and cartilage. There's no muscle there. There's no meat. So you've just got these giant useless flippy flops. At least be Bates. I could be Bates. You know what's funny is I remember talking with someone about zombie apocalypse, and I like the zombie apocalypse theorem and stuff like that on the terms of like I like world building and crafting and fantasy and fiction and kind of that stuff. So while I do not personally, I'm not like a doomsday prepper or whatever, I like the theoretics of like what would it be like? And I was explaining to my friend, I said, you know, I feel like the zombie apocalypse would be less creepy and scary than the movies make it out to be. And she went, how so? And I said, well, think about it this way. If a zombie apocalypse breaks out, a lot of our population is like living, or the population that would be turned immediately are like people who are sick. Like sick. And so can you imagine a majority of zombies just walking around butt naked because they're only wearing hospital gowns? like, can you imagine? It's like all these like evil creaking zombies. They're like, you know, I'm coming for your brains. And it's like they're moving so slowly, but their butt is just fully out because they're wearing hospital gowns or something to that effect where it's just like they're like lumbering around. But it's like, let's be real here. The first people who are going to go in a zombie apocalypse are those whose immune systems are not able to, like, you know, take just external factor in general. And so there's gonna be a lot of zombies wandering around in hospital gowns with their butts out. Somebody did that. There's always one. You're so right. You are so right, and I hate the fact that you are. But I explain to them, I go, I feel like if like, you know, it was a real zombie apocalypse, that would make it so much less terrifying. Just see like some old and here's another thing. A lot of the people who would go first are like old people because they're old. I mean, you know, it's just their immune system can't fight it off, you know, they aren't as mobile, blah 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 blah. I just love the idea of it's like the first wave of zombies in a zombie apocalypse are just old nursing home patients. So it's just everyone's grandma and grandpa who's like living in a nursing home like coming at you. They're wearing old people clothes or even worse. They're in like the like hospital. So it's like old people wearing an old person gown with their butts hanging out the back. It's like that would be the most unscary thing to ever exist. To be like, I'm supposed to be scared of that, and it's just an old lady like quietly lumbering towards you, making like really making old lady noises. Like, you know, it's like the shortness of breath that sometimes older folks have because it's just, you know, they're older. And it's like that would be what it is. And there's a part of me that thinks that's absolutely terrifying, and another part of me that's like, that's kind of funny. that's kind of a little amusing. That's just a little bit amusing. So after the first few days, it gets real scary as the body decomposes. Then it goes from silly to nightmare fuel. You're right. You're right. As the bodies decompose more and more, it's just like old people and they're slowly becoming little piles of gook. You're right. That is true. Though I will say it's like I don't do or care for any like the doomsday prepping or whatever, but the idea behind that just makes me absolutely laugh. Oh my god, Welch! Hi, Welch. How are you doing? Oh, it's 7 o'clock on my end. Wonderful. That means that we can start. Hi, Welch. How are you doing? Now I want to watch 28 Days Later. Yes. Yes. Look, if a zombie apocalypse does happen, I'm changing my occupation to clown. That's so good. I love that. Listen, you know the other thing they don't talk about in all the zombie apocalypse movies is that the places that are really going to be raided that people don't think are going to be raided are bicycle shops. Gasoline goes bad in like 2 to 3, I don't know if it's months or years, but gasoline goes bad. You know? It expires. Therefore, we're all gonna need bikes. We're all gonna need bikes. Everyone's gonna need a bike, and everyone's going to need to learn how to change a tire or pump up an air tire. The people who know how to ride bikes, they're gonna be the survivors. I'm late. You said you'd be an hour late. Listen. I did say I'd be an hour late. However, I knew that people probably wouldn't come in because I decided, oh, I ate really fast. I'll start a little early. I haven't started playing yet, so we're just chatting. We're just here. We're just chatting. We're just living it up. Misprint. That movie has less zombies and more frontal. Is that movie just some producer's barely disguised fetish? They're like, no, I promise, we need all this nudity. It's like, sir, why? Well, they're zombies, obviously, you know, they're zombies. Of course we need it. It's like, sir, sure, you're the boss. LMAO, the first opening minute. Did you know that zombies don't eat clowns? It's because they taste funny. I love that. I love that so much. I love that so much. Can you imagine a zombie clown? Can you just imagine a zombie clown? I love the idea of like a clown like menacingly zombified, shuffling towards you, brandishing like can you imagine brandishing like a balloon sword or a balloon hat? And it's just like, it's like the balloons are like slowly like emanating still on them. It's like, I just think that'd be so silly. So silly. The Walking Dead is a perfect example of people needing horses after 5 to 6 years after the zombie apocalypse started. It's been a while since I've watched The Walking Dead, but yes, exactly. It's like cars are going to go out. We in America would be screwed. Nothing is walkable, and we need cars. But that's why like bicycles would be really, really helpful because most people learn how to ride a bike, and once you learn, you never really forget. It's like you may need a little bit of like remembering because I started riding a bike a few years ago. I learned when I was like a kid, and I hadn't ridden a bike for like 10 years up until that point. But I had to ride my bike a few years ago for college. And I was like, oh my God, do I remember? It's like I got on it and after like a minute or two, I was like, oh yeah, I remember how to do this. Bicycles would be so, so helpful. The issue is that they don't look cool in cinema, therefore, they're not used. Bro, wasn't even a gown, just twigs and berries in the open air. No! That's crazy. That is crazy. You know what? The zombies are just trying to remind you of what they had at one point. They're like, I still got it. I still got it. If we're talking about zombie combinations, what would happen if a vampire bites a zombie? Will the zombie turn into a vampire, or will the vampire turn into a zombie? Okay. So here's the thing. If a vampire bites a zombie, I do not think the vampire would turn into a zombie, because I think it would have to be the zombie bites the vampire for the vampire to turn into a zombie. If a vampire bites a zombie, my thought process is that theoretically, I assume the zombie could turn into a vampire, but my thought process would be it's just now an undead zombie vamp. And so instead of needing to eat brains, perhaps it only needs to consume blood. Because at the end of the day, I'm pretty sure vampire transformation is the idea where it's like it's venom, right? So if a vampire bites a zombie and it injects venom, it could theoretically, I assume, transform the zombie. I assume it would happen like almost instantly, because it doesn't need to wait for the host to die. The host is already dead. The real question would be, does the vampire transformation require brainstem activity? Because zombies don't have brainstem activity. They got nothing there. That's my thought process. But I don't think, depends heavily on what zombie rules we're playing by. Yes, exactly, Yuzuhan. But my thought process is that I don't think the vampire would turn into a zombie in the traditional sense, because a zombie needs to bite you to make you a zombie. So if the vampire doesn't get bitten, they won't become a zombie. However, if a vampire does get bitten by a zombie, I feel like, if anything, can you imagine, it would be just like a zombie vampire. So it's just like there's no brainstem activity from the vampire. It's just that they're constantly going around craving blood, which is kind of a scary thought process now that I think about it. Just like, imagine just the vampire is just like, instead of brains, it's just like blood. It's just like hobbling around needing blood. That would be that'd be so interesting. You aren't missing out. A random mystery group of people has a working helicopter and tracked Rick down, and was after 10 years of the apocalypse, stating, how the fuck do they have a happy helicopter with you? Exactly, like, how? Oh, Zuko. Exactly, it's like, yeah, I understand that it's for the cinema of it all. It's like, it's not meant to be realistic. It's for the cinema of it all. But it's like, after a certain point in time, there is a part of me that goes, first of all, how is that still working? And second of all, how do you have the people perfectly in your squad who have the ability to do that? Like, if I was, for some reason, able to survive the zombie apocalypse, I don't know how to fly a helicopter. I don't know how to drive a tank. Like, that kind of stuff is not, it's like, I don't have my pilot's license. That stuff isn't something where it's like, oh, I get in and it's just like a car. It's like, it's not just like a car. How am I supposed to be expected to survive in that kind of thing? It's like, yeah. On the plus side, most American snacks would not expire. They would be stale as all heck, but they would not be expired or gross, because America pumps so many preservatives into their stuff. Hooray for America! Talking the States, not America the continent. But like, hooray for America for pumping so many chemicals that we will be fine. Woo! Well! Yeah, water would be the real problem. It would be. It would be the real problem, and the secondary issue is that not enough of us, or at least probably enough of us in the States, I don't know how it is for other nations, but I know for a fact not enough of us here in the States know how to extract clean water from like rain or sea to distill it. I do, because I remember it from doing it in science class, but like, who practically remembers how to do that? It's like you do it once in school as a fun experiment, and then you never need to do it again. Yeah, America! Yeah! America, we got this! heck of preservatives and absolutely no brain power. All of our zombies are gonna be people walking around in gowns. Hooray! I love it. I love that so much. Yeah, America. Also, proud of you, Welsh. You're doing great. I think it'd be very very amusing where it's just like it's just zombie apocalypse, but it's just a bunch of old hospital people in gowns, and it's just like that's what makes it creepy. You're right, guns and preservatives. Yeah, we have got this. Let's Seattle. Let's settle, enjoy fresh water. You know what? That's so true. Or the zombie apocalypse will bring back the rise of the disease dysentery. So all during the zombie apocalypse, we get to say, you have died of dysentery. All of the old days where everyone was dying of dysentery. Which, for the record, is a really horrible way to go. I feel very bad for those that have passed of dysentery. It is not a pleasant way to go. And in The Walking Dead, early on, season 2, they found out that zombies can make infected water? Okay. I'm sorry. How? Please explain to me, if you want to. How do the zombies make infected water? Like, here's the thing my brain is trying to do. I can understand if it's like water can be infected by zombies because the disease is not only, like transmitted through it could be here's my thing. I could understand them being like, Walking Dead is ridiculous. I could understand them being like, the zombies can infect the water in the terms of zombies bite. A bite is a transmission of saliva. So it is bodily fluid, theoretically, that translates this virus. A bite or something of that nature where it's like, it's fluidal, it's that. And so, say a zombie, infects the water, it could infect it with its saliva, or say it's got like an open wound and the, virus is able to exit that way. And then you as a human drink the infected water, and that's how you get it. It's transmitted fluidly through water pathogen. I can understand that. But like, I feel like this is definitely not a like water. Oh, I'm sorry, my head pats are head pats. Thank you for the head pats, Fern. Thank you for the head pats. Hang on. Anyway, back to my rant. But it's like, I feel like in that respect, it would make more sense if instead of them being like, it's translated through water, they can infect the water, it's more just, it's transmitted via fluids, like saliva, or tears, or blood, or like, anything that involves like the protrusion of like, I'm putting this virus into you, like through bite. Because bite is still, because for the fun fact, if someone bites you and you get infected with something, it's technically still considered like the biological is considered a transmission through like liquid. It's spit. So it's like, that's kind of fun. Anyway, anyways, let me see. I saw Fern. Hi, Fern. I don't have my AirPods with me, but I wanted to check in when I head off my last exam this semester. There we go. All right, hang on. Let me look at this. It says, by being in water, the water also becomes infected. I am going to make the choice to believe that the intention is zombies have open wounds. From open wound, the virus is able to get out into the water and infect it. I'm going to choose that is what they mean by zombie in water equals infected, because that makes logical sense to me. I'm not going to believe the propaganda they spread where they're just like, yeah, a zombie takes a bath and everyone gets infected now. I hear dysentery and America's Dad's Oregon Trail episodes pops into my head. Yes, the dysentery. Oh, I can't spell. Good luck, yo, ace gam. I can't spell. Guys, this is bad. Yeah, but like that's what I think of. I absolutely love zombie apocalypse AUs and like the theory crafting. I think it's absolutely fascinating. I think this is another thing that the zombie virus is already munching on her brain. It is. It just kind of got in there, and it's like it's a slow acting thing. It really is. It's just like slowly eating away at me, and eventually I'll be nothing more than the lettuce I consume. I will become the carrots. Yeah, it showed the zombie had multiple massive bites in the episode. Yeah, that's my and by Walking Dead logic, I can only assume zombies in lab coats being all smart to make the infected water. That's what I was going to bring up is I personally I don't care for zombie shows when like they're like, the world has been ravaged for like 4 to 5, like 2 to 3 to 4 years. Humanity's on its last legs. And then they have like the big climax of the like season or the series be like, but we found this abandoned lab where they start working on a cure. I'm like, that's not realistic. Realistically, again, I can suspend my disbelief and enjoy a show for the writing that it's providing and the storyline and the like theatrical whatever. But realistically, if a lab is not maintained for more than a few months, everything inside is set to corrode or rot or expire or what have you. So unless from the beginning scientists were working on a cure and managed to keep themselves in a sterile environment that was safe from zombies, it is unrealistic to expect protagonists to just stumble upon a lab and be like, and now we're going to find a cure. Because realistically, a lot of the like compounds would have gone out. Good lord, freezer section, all biohazard substances. No electricity equals no working, containment procedure for anything. Stuff rots, stuff explodes, stuff loses its chemical compounds over time naturally. And it's like, there's absolutely no reason to expect that you could just walk into someplace and be like, and we found the cure. It's like, it doesn't work like that. Realistically, at some point, there would be absolutely no way in a non-functioning dystopian society for a cure to be made with modern medicine practices, because modern medicine practices would no longer exist in the terms of a lot of the equipment and technology that would be needed to keep samples alive would no longer exist. Anyway, that's my rant for the watch Ariel get excited with theory crafting is a lot of fun. I genuinely can't wait to go further into 100 line. I know you're gonna hit certain points and spend an hour theory crafting. Listen, I'm never gonna get there. Instead of playing 100 line today, I'm sitting here theory crafting about zombies. It's never gonna happen. My desire in 100 line when I start theory crafting is, how can I punch several of these characters in the face, because I think they deserve it. I love how she tunnel visions. She's already theory crafting right now. Listen, I think it's very interesting, but it's like, I understand that like when you're writing a show, you're writing it for the spectacle, you're writing it for the enjoyment and the plot, and I can reasonably suspend my disbelief. I could be like, it's like theater where it's like, you're not in a real place, but you can understand the immersion and you appreciate it for the show it puts on. But in the terms of like actually thinking about the zombie apocalypse, there are so many things that I go, this is great for TV. This would not be any sort of like on the table should this actually happen. And many of the doomsday preppers are prepping through the idea of like what is shown on TV. Unrealistic. Where is my running electricity going? Like, good lord. People talking about the world ending with zombies. I'm over here hoping that if things have to end, it's from a universal event. Me too. I would prefer to go out with a big bang than have to suffer slowly. That's just me personally. I think it would be really funny if the world went out a la like Fishnado, Sharknado. I think that'd be funny. It's like the world catastrophic event was just Fishnado. Like Sharknado, but with fish. I want to go out by choking on thick thighs if the universe is going by, but you know what? That's valid. That is so valid. I would not mind going that way either. Honestly. I need, it's like if the world is gonna go kaput, I need it to go out in the most chaotic and stupid way. Because I'm not surviving. I know I'm not surviving. But it's going out, I want it to go out with a bang. I want to enjoy my last moments. Like, I don't know if you guys have seen that, like, one video game. It was, like, popular a few years ago. Like, years and years ago. But it was, like, this one game where it's, like, it was, like, the world is ending, you have a minute. And it's, like, and then, like, you realize after you play it that, like, it was all a simulation. It was all simulation, and like this guy's like family members are judging him like, wow, I can't believe you did that. It's like, I can't believe you killed people. And the end of the game, when you finish all the endings, the kind of developer like breaks the fourth wall and talks to you and is like, you know, your first instinct was to murder everyone, which isn't a bad thing. It just means that you know you're playing a video game and you're enjoying and indulging in things that video games traditionally offer. But all I could think about was, from that game, there is an ending where it's like your goal is to kiss as many people as possible, and when your character like wakes up from the simulation, everyone around is like, why did you kiss all those people? Is that really how you wanted to spend your final days? Just kissing people? And I was like, you know what? That would be a fun way to go. It's just like making out with everybody you see, just like before the world ends. It's like, that's something that could only happen in fantasy, but it's hilarious to think about regardless. All right, let's see what you said. Welsh said, in The Walking Dead, the world was working on a cure, but nothing worked, and all the big labs were set to self-destruct if the generators die. So there was basically no way to make a cure in The Walking Dead. See, that's dumb. That's dumb. Why in the world is it set that, like, the labs are set to self-destruct if the generators die? Like, why would they do that? Well, other than for the drama. That is delicious plot drama. Like, absolutely great. But, like, from a technical standpoint, why would you do that? It's like, even if your generators die, there is a theoretical chance that you could end up preserving things or trying to find a way to make things work or get a backup generator or XYZ. Why would you just be like, oh, the generator's dead, now we're gonna blow up the hospital, pa-boom? Like, that makes no sense. That makes no sense at all. I don't get it. If it all goes bye-bye, I wanted to go out witnessing the majesty and mystery of the cosmos. Listen. If it all goes bye-bye, it means that we know that Nanook is real. That's what we're gonna learn. If it all goes bye-bye, we're going to learn that Nanook is real, and at that point, I want to be crushed between his biceps. Stay tuned for 12-hour stream. Hour 11 will feature Honkai Star Rail Eons Hear Me Out edition. Where I will talk in depth about why I think all of the gods are hot. Except for Nox. He can go die in a hole. Not because I don't think he's attractive, but because I like Dr. Ratio and I stand on principle. Alright guys, there's my Dr. Ratio mention for the stream. See how long it takes me to mention the other one. Let's see. Let's see. There's no way I'm dying without enjoying myself to the last minute. That's so valid. If the world was ending in the next few minutes, I'd grab something to drink, sit on my chair outside, break out a cigarette, and enjoy the show of a lifetime. You're kind of right. Timer starts now. Thank you for the hydrate, Yuzion. Let me. I like the idea of everyone like panicking in their last moments, and my response being, if it's my last moment, I don't want to panic. I just want to enjoy the last moment I got. No need for running around. I mean, nothing's gonna stop it. Let's just embrace it. Embrace it. Actually, you know what I'd do? Truly, if it was just like announced, like the world's gonna blow up, you've got 1 minute left, I would 1000% be like, I'm going to bed. I'm going to bed. Like, if I have to deal with this, I'm going to bed. It's like, this isn't worth it for me. It's like, if I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die in my bed taking a nap. Taking the desperate nap I need. Bring all of my plushies closer to me. So I'll just look like, God, I was joking about trying. I was trying so hard. I'm like, let's see how long I can go without making a reference. I can't. I would look like that picture of Aven in the nest. Just like nesting with all the pillows and be like, yes, this is all I need. Just like surrounded by plushies going, this is how I'm going out. Just snuggled in my bed with a bunch of plushies like, I'm fine. This is fine. I'm coping. Well, how long was that, chat? Like 30 seconds? 30 seconds? It's already over. Nothing will change. It's been my last few moments appreciating the wonders of the universe. Not even 5 minutes in, LMAO. Listen. I didn't mean to bring him up, but when I said I wanted to go to bed, I thought about it. I go, oh, I would look just like that picture of Aventurine. I was like, I just be so, it's just nice things like fluffy and curled up, you know, the stereotypical thing where it's like people who enjoy softness need emotional comfort. I go, if this is my dying moment, I definitely need emotional comfort. I'm gonna sit here and cuddle with my plushies. You won't feel a thing. Exactly. See, if I go to bed, it means that I've died in my sleep. A full minute. Listen. That's a full minute more than I thought I'd get at the end of the day. We all know I cannot go one stream without mentioning them. And let's be real here. I do not condone this. I do not condone this. But I think a drinking game where it's drink every time I get sidetracked and mention Aventurine would be a great drinking game. You would be drunk so freaking fast. Time starts again. Bet. I'm not encouraging anyone here to drink. I just think hypothetically a drinking game that is based on how many times either a how many times, if you really want to get buzzed, it's how many times I can get distracted, topic change edition. So it's like how many topics I go through, because I get distracted really easily, but the real drinking game would be how many topics do I go through before I finally get back on track. That would be a good drinking game. And the other theoretical would be take a shot every time I mention Dr. Ratio or Aventurine. Bonus points if it is a stream that has nothing to do with Honkai Star Rail, which is almost all of my streams. I only drink vodka. I'd be passed out in under an hour. You know what? I do not condone, or I do not encourage. I condone. It's fine. You know, if you're a responsible adult and you want to drink, that's your thing. But like, I do not encourage. You know, it's like anyone to drink if they do not wish to. Do that during your 12-hour stream. No, I would be drunk within. So I can't drink. I learned when I'm from the States, so our legal drinking age is 21. So when I turned 21, my parents, I probably told the story, but I'll tell it again. My parents took me out to dinner. And I got to, and they were like, yeah, you know, we'll order you a drink so you can try. I got, like, they ordered me some, like, kind of, like, fun cocktail. I think it was, like, a fruity cocktail, and I think the alcohol was gin, maybe? I don't know. It was really delicious. It tasted like fruit juice, and then the alcohol itself just kind of tasted like rich and bitter, so it was, like, super sweet cut with this, like, rich and bitter. It was very delicious. I drank one drink, and I was drunk. Like, I was drunk, passed out at the table drunk. I was so sick that by the time our main course arrived, I had to be taken to the bathroom, and I was so drunk that I was like, I could not walk. I was like, I think the person who took me, like, was dragging me, kind of like semi-dragging me across the floor, because I could not see. I was so drunk. One drink in, and then I went to the bathroom and threw up. And that is my only alcohol experience at the age of 21. And that is how I learned I was a lightweight. You know, it's like, and so I'm just like, you know, it's like I tried so hard. It was just like, oh god. But it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. But you know what? We just like, I don't encourage anyone to, but that would be a drinking game in itself. It's like every time Ariel mentions Dr. Ratio or Aventurine, take a drink, because I insert them into conversation even when they don't need to be in the conversation. I would get so sick. I would drink. God, there. You know what's one of those days? Someone's going to, like, just casually, like weeks down the line, they're going to remember what I said today, and they're gonna be like, you know what, today I'm gonna count and see how many times that they say this, and they're going to tell me at the end, and it's gonna be like 45, and I'll be like, what's the number for? They're like, the number of times you mentioned Dr. Ratio or Aventurine. You weren't playing Honkai Star Rail. This is just the number of times you mentioned them today. And I'm gonna get so embarrassed, like, I didn't know I talked them that much. It wasn't that much, right, chat? Chat's like, no. This is normal. You're very embarrassing. All right, hang on. Let me read up. Sorry, I got distracted. Do that during your 12-hour stream. Yeah, that's why I don't mix. It's too easy to not realize how much you've had, and it can hit you hard and fast. Yeah, I listen. I only drank whatever my parents offered me. They were like, "Yeah, we're at a restaurant. You know, we'll order like a drink from the bar that we think you'll like." Because it's like, I'd never had alcohol, so it's like, if you've never had alcohol, how do you know what tastes good? You know? And so they were like, "Yeah, we'll order you something." I got one mixed drink, and it was like normal. It was normal, and boom, I was out. I was like, "Dang." That's embarrassing. I was loopy for the rest of dinner. It's a great story for me to tell, honestly. But I'm one of those people where it's like, I can't even have a glass of wine with dinner, because I would be like passed out at the table, like completely. It's like I would be passed out of the table as if I had drank like like 4 or 5 glasses of wine. It's like, how many did they have? Half a cup, like half a glass, and they're down for the count. I should stock up for the 27th. Oh no. No, your liver is going to hate me. Your liver is going to hate me. I would definitely encourage you not do that because I I'm going to be real here. It's like I'm going to talk about them so much. I'm going to talk about them so much. Hang on, I have to I'm one of those people where it's like, I don't think you need to drink. You know, if you want to indulge in a glass or 5, that's on you. You enjoy your life. If you don't want to do alcohol, that's perfectly fine. The soda machine is right over there. I love a good, I love soda. I don't drink a lot of soda, but I do enjoy soda. And also, Welsh, I believe you said, did you make Mamarashi a Twitch account yet? I mean, I'm just asking for a friend. I have not. I still need to ask her if she wants one. Um, and she I have to ask her if she wants one and teach her how to use it. So not at the moment yet, but maybe in the future. Maybe in the future. You know, I I don't know if she'd want one. Nor do I know if she'd be able to sign into it. I love her for that, but I don't know if she'd be able to use it. But if I got her one, I'd have to teach her how to use Twitch and how to not dox herself because I love my mother. I love her so much. She would end up accidentally doxing me. And therefore doxing herself. And I'd be like, Mom, you can't say that on the internet. You can't say that on the internet. Mom! That's cute. Listen. My mom's a little bit older. She's a little bit older. She had me when she was older, so she's a little bit older. So she does not technology. She does not technology. She's the kind of person who has to like take a screenshot and then go to the photos and then she can like zoom in on the screenshot to read. That's the kind of person she is. It's faster to call her than to wait for her to text me back. I love her though, but I would have to walk her through internet safety to make sure that she does not accidentally do something bad. And it's like don't get me wrong, I love my mom. It's just that I know for a fact that I'm very grateful at the very least, my mother is older, but she has enough like sense in the terms of it's like you know she's older, she's aging, but she's not like you know fully like gone, but she has enough sense to be like when she sees something suspicious in like her email or like her text messages, she'll send a message to someone in the family going, is this a scam? And almost 90% of the time it is a scam, but I am proud of her for being able to be like, oh, I think this is a scam. I should make sure it's a scam before I click on anything. And I'm very, very proud that she does that because she's probably saved herself from getting scammed by doing that, which is really nice. It's like I'm proud of her for that. I really am because I could totally see her like accidentally getting like internet phished and you know, whoop, there goes all her details. Be like, that's not good at all. I got traumatized, so I don't drink. That's valid, and it's not worth drinking anyway. At best, a few minutes of fun followed by a day of suffering. Not really worth it. Yeah, I can totally understand people who enjoy like the buzz of alcohol. What I don't understand is I'm pretty sure it's like you can have like 1 or 2 drinks to get kind of like tipsy, and then you can spend like the next like 1 to 2 hours that you're out with people like not drinking, and you'll sober up and you won't feel super bad in the morning. What I don't understand is people who are like willingly like, oh my god, I'm gonna like go so I'm like super hungover tomorrow morning. And I guess at that point, perhaps it's just that at that point, you know, the cognitive function is not working as hard because it's inebriated, and so they're like, yeah, let's keep drinking. But I always feel bad. I'm like, dang, because it's like sometimes they know this. Like I'm just gonna wake up tomorrow with a hangover, and I'm like, dang, that's gotta be miserable. That's got to be miserable. It's like I think getting like tipsy or a little drunk and then having like a window of time where it's like you're just sobering up by like you know drinking water, enjoying the theoretical buzz of alcohol. It's like that's probably good, but it's like when you know you're gonna wake up the next morning and it's like, oh, I feel bad. I feel bad. Let's see, that's cute. Same here. My mom had me when she was older, and tech is a lot for her. Yeah, it's like I love my mom, but I want to make sure that she's safe on the internet because she would dox me on accident. I mean, she knows not to give out, any personal information, but at the same time, she would probably accidentally find a way to dox me. which is not necessarily fine, but My dad drinks a lot, so when I was a kid, he would put his alcohol in this plastic bottle of C2. Okay, yeah, an iced drink here in the Philippines. It's my favorite drink ever. So I drank from the bottle and immediately fainted. Oh God, I am so sorry to hear that, Zuku. That must have been like a very horrific, traumatizing moment for you. I am so sorry. However, I will say it's kind of smart. It's kind of smart to where I live, you don't have to hide your beer cans. I know some places it's they smell like beer koozies, so it's you can put a koozie on your beer can so people can't tell you're drinking alcohol. I would say that's kind of clever. It's put your alcohol in a bottle of C2 so it doesn't look like, and I assume probably the alcohol may have been the same color as the iced tea. So it's yeah, that makes sense, but good Lord, after that I didn't drink C2 for I wouldn't either. I understand. I would not either. I mean, especially if it's if you think that all C2 tastes like that, it's nah, I'm not touching that again. Holy shrimp, no. Cognitive functions? What's that? Sounds tasty. It's something I don't have. It's something I don't have, and I don't know if I've ever had. Ha! Suck it! It's suck it, zombies. When you eat my brain, it won't even be a good brain. It's just gonna be this little gelatinous pile of goop. Oh, no, correction. It's gonna be the smoothest of smooth brains you've ever seen. Very smooth. My brain would be so smooth that it would be the only way to make it function is to rub sandpaper over it to create artificial grooves. It's smooth brain. What? No, she wouldn't dox you. Are you fishing for my mom's social security number? Are you fishing for her ID? I would encourage you not to. She would give it to you. Nah. I love my mom, but I gotta make sure I internet safety her. And I also have to remind her that anything she posts in the chat will live forever on the internet. Because that is something I could see her not realizing is it's oh, everyone can see the chat. And it's yes, Mom, everyone can see the chat. Everyone can see the chat, Mom. And I could see her saying things. It's not wrong, but I could see her typing embarrassing things that's oh, Mom, you're not supposed to say that. Mom, you're not supposed to say that. I would love to bring her on for a segment or something, do something with her. The only issue is, and this is just one of those things where it's I don't know if you guys would enjoy this, is the only issue is that you know how a lot of people do the my mom ranks fictional characters, or my mom looks at the characters I simp for. The issue with my mom is that she's kind of forgive the words I say, she's kind of a prude. The idea of a fictional character showing any form of skin in her mind is oh my goodness, so much skin! If a character's wearing a crop top, she'd be there's so much skin! It's just their belly. I'm Mom, it's not that bad. She's but their skin's showing. I'm Mom, that's what makes the character attractive. That's what makes people want to buy that character. And she'd be well, it's too much. It's too much skin. Listen, I would never be able to show her adventuring because her first thought would be, why is his chest open? Why doesn't he close that? Why doesn't he close his chest? And I have to explain, Mom, it's meant to be sexy. It's spades. Spades is the card of death. That's why his motif is spades. She'd be but he doesn't, need to have that. He could wear a shirt under it. I go, yes, but he's sexy. That's why people are buying him, Mom. The worst part is that even if a character is fully clothed, they are still not safe. 14 minutes, gosh darn it! They're still not safe. Enjoy your lurk, Chi. They are still not safe. And I know this because my sibling showed her a picture of Nervalette from Genshin Impact. And if you don't know who Nervalette is, he is this kind of really cool, very very like design-wise, he looks very like regal and aloof and intelligent. He's fully covered. He's fully covered head to toe. Like, he is wearing so many robes. In the terms of, I go, how do you put that on every morning, good sir? That is a lot of clothing to put on. He is wearing so many yeah, oratrice mécanique d'analyse cardinal. Da 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 da. So he is wearing so many clothes. And when my siblings showed mother, and she was like, "What do you think of him?" And she looked at him and went, "I know that you like him," referring to my siblings. She goes, "I don't get it. I don't get what about this is meant to be attractive." And I'm sitting there like, Mom. It's so hard. And Nervalette is one of the more attractive males in the game. Like, cause he's adult code, like adult design wise, he's adult, he's regal, he's, very like, fully covered, very like elegant, very like, powerful. And my mom is like, "I don't get why you find this attractive." I'm like, God. I think when we were doing that, the only character she was kind of like, "Okay, I understand this," Zhongli. Which I don't think should count. Everyone thinks Zhongli is attractive. It's freaking Zhongli. I mean, have you seen Zhongli? It is. But it's like, I had to show her some of the. No, I can't. Oh my God, that's the issues. I can't show her the women. I showed her the Raiden Shogun, and her first response is, "Why is her skirt so short?" I go, "Is that the first thing you saw?" She goes, "Yes. Why is her skirt so short? Like, you can see if it blows in the wind, everything's exposed." I go, Mom." And my sibling goes, "Look at where the sword's coming from, Mom." And there's a pause. And she goes, why are her boobs out?" I'm like, "Mom." She's like, "Why are her boobs out? Where do her boobs go?" I'm like, "Mom." She's like, "Who wants that? How does that work? Why do you?" I go, "Mom, it's sexy. That's why this is it. It's sexy, Mom." She's like, "Okay, I guess, but like, that doesn't look comfortable. How does that work? Why do people want this?" I'm like, "Mom." She's like, "She needs to be a little more covered." I'm like, Mom, people are buying this. It's designed like this because Raiden Shogun looks good. She looks really good." Mom's like, "I don't understand how the boob is coming out of her, or how the boob is coming out of her sword." No. Sorry. How the boob is coming out of her sword. She's like, "I don't understand how the sword is coming out of her boobs. Like, wouldn't that hurt? You can't put a blade between there. Her chest would have to be huge for her to be a blade." I'm like, "Mom, it's meant to be sexy. It's meant to be sexy, Mom." I would not be able to sit her down and be like, "Here are the men I sim for, here are the women I sim for. Take a look at them." Because her response would just be like, "Oh, why is the skirt so short?" It's like, "Because, Mom, this is a gacha game. They need sex sells, mother. And I know this because I am attracted." Again, I think the only character from when we did the Genshin thing that she liked was Zhongli, which I think doesn't count because everyone liked Zhongli. He looks great. But like, I had to explain that to her, and I was like, "Oh, Mom, that's all boomers." It really is. I'd love to see Ariel have to explain the Ricardo dance meme to her mom. God, no. She would not understand that at all. She would be so freaking confused. And she'd be like, "I don't understand why this is popular." I'd have to try to explain to her why memes exist. I had to explain to her like a few weeks ago. I had to sit down and explain to her what a yacht was. She saw it online. She saw someone talk about it like on the news. She goes, "What's a yacht?" And I had to explain to her what a yacht was. I had to explain to her in particular too what sticking out your yacht for the Rizzler means. I was like, Mom, that's not even my generation slogan, and I have to explain this to you. This is and by the end she was like, "I don't understand why they just don't say but." I was like, "Mom," I had to explain to her that like sticking out your butt, and the way I explained it was I was like, "Mom, sticking out your yacht for the Rizzler is essentially just imagine." I was like, "Mom, you remember what twerking is, right?" She goes, "I think so. That's when you." I go, "Yes, it's when you squat down and you shake your butt and it undulates." She goes, "Okay, yeah, I think I know that." I had to explain. I go, "So imagine that, but not moving. That is what sticking out your yacht is." And she goes, "Why would somebody do that?" I'm like, Mom, it's a figure of speech. It's a figure of speech, Mom. And she genuinely, for a while, she was like, I just don't understand why someone would stick their butt out like that. Like, what about that is sexy? And I was like, Mom, Mom. Needless to say, Mama Rashi is not up with the. I'm with Mom on this one. I know. Listen, Mama Rashi is not caught up with the times. Mama Rashi probably doesn't even know like some of the like the old I don't know, like old what are they called? What are they called? Swag word? Not swag words. Slang words. That's what swag words. But I just God, I'm on her side with this one. Yeah, I had to explain to her what it meant because she heard it like on the news. She was like, "What does that mean? What does that mean? What does yacht mean?" I was like, I had to explain to her that yacht is the way that they say butt nowadays. She says, "Why don't they just say butt?" I'm like, I don't know, Mom. I don't know what memes used to be funny. True. Don't worry, about 30 to 40 years, it'll be all our turn to suffer from confusion. We're already getting it there with the whole skibbity toilet. So true. I'm so glad she has not discovered or had to listen to anyone say skibbity toilet, because she would come to me or my siblings and be like, can someone explain what that means? I heard it on the news, and I'd have to like sit down and be like, I don't know how to explain this to you, Mom. I don't know how to explain what brain rot is to you. I genuinely don't. I have no idea. It's like half the time she'll hear things on the news because the news will say like mainstream stuff. They're like, kids these days are saying this. She'll be like, what does that mean? And I'm like, oh, I have to explain this to you, don't I, Mom? How do I put this? It's like, even I don't know sometimes. But you know what? Show her some of the women. Yeah. I will say it's like I would love to show her some of the women, but I feel like her response to like a lot of women is like when she sees characters, her question is always like, why are their shorts so short, or why are their skirts so short? And I have to explain to her, well, Mom, this is a fictional game where the characters are meant to dress either sexually or cutely, and the way that they achieve that is by giving them unrealistic proportions and designs that more lean into kind of the sex appeal. And she's like, well, I don't understand why they can't just give someone pants. And I'm like, yeah, I don't know either, Mom. I can't understand that either. And the worst part is like if I found a character that had pants on her, I have a feeling my mom would be like, "Well, I don't understand why this is attractive." I go, "Well, Mom, they're not wearing shorts. Isn't that great?" She'd be like, "Yeah, but nothing else makes sense." I'm like, "Well, Mom, she's wearing pants. Like that's the sexy thing at this one. Didn't you complain about them, not wearing pants?" She's like, "Yeah, well, this one's wearing pants, but this one isn't hot either." I'm like, "Mom." Kafka dresses pretty classily. See, here's the thing. Kafka does dress pretty classily, but because the way that she does her straps on her chest, my mom would be like, "Why is her chest so big?" It's like, Mom. She'd be like, "Why is her chest so big? Why does she need to have her chest like that?" I'd be like, Mom. I have to like, it's like that's one of the like main reasons why I can't like bring her on to be like these are the characters I simp for. Look at them, because her entire thing would be her questioning why things are considered attractive. I'm like, Mom, not everyone has to dress with everything covered. Like, not everyone has to dress with everything covered. Like, I agree. In normal day to day, life, I don't want to see everything hanging out. But this is a fictional universe where characters can do whatever they want. Like, let me have a little bit of sex appeal, Mom. Oh, I was gonna say, yeah, I think the only Honkai Star Rail character she would approve of is Firefly, and even then, I have a feeling she'd look at Firefly and go, "Okay, she's a cute girl. Is that it?" I'd be like, "Oh God, Mom." She's like, "What? She just looks like a cute girl." No, I could also see her going, "She doesn't look like a Firefly." And I'd be like, "What do you mean, Mom?" And Mom would be like, "Well, she doesn't have like a glowy on her like feet or her back." And I'd be like, Mom, a character doesn't have to share the name with their design motif. That's not why she's called Firefly." And my mom would be like, "Well, they feel like there should be more wings or more like yellow because it's Firefly." And it's like, Mom, her name is symbolic. Then she'll ask you, what's Bumblebee? Bombadito crocodilo. No, don't even. I don't even want to think about that. I mean, sometimes she'll see stuff. She's on Facebook. She's on Facebook. So her platform of choice is Facebook. But if that gives you any indication of how old she is. But like sometimes she'll see things on Facebook, she'll be like, I don't understand what this means. And she'll send me and I'm like, oh, that's brain rot, mom. Don't worry about that. Just move on. That would be so fun to watch. You know what? Maybe here's the real thing. I would have to convince her to come on and look at the characters I sim for. And what I may do is I may make it only men because at least the men are somewhat covered. Sure, they've all got booby windows, but like I feel like she could handle booby windows. I don't think she could handle full chest out. Like, good lord. I think Acheron would give her like a little bit of an aneurysm. Like she'd be looking at Acheron going, why is it all out? Why is it all out? And I'd be like, Mom, it's because it looks good. It looks good. That's why it's out, Mom. Like, don't worry about it. But I think if I were to bring her on, I'd only have to like show her men. I think she could handle men. I think the only thing is as she looked through them, she'd be like, I don't understand why these men are attractive. And I'd have to explain to her that sometimes they're attractive because they have personalities. Other times they're attractive because all of their bits are hanging out. Et tu, Dr. Ratio? Et tu? For what it's worth, she thinks my plushies are cute. So, you know, she thinks my plushies are cute. Now, granted, the plushies don't have all the skin showing, but she thinks my plushies are cute, so that's worth it. She thinks my Aventurine plushie. She really likes my Aventurine plushie's hat. I don't think she'll like Aventurine, like, himself, but she likes the hat of my plushie. So, there is that. She does like Aventurine's hat. So, that's a win. That's a win, you know? Fun for us, not for you. Honestly true. What is simping? Simping is when I forfeit all my mortal possessions to a fictional character I like. Respectfully. Please, Aventurine, return to the banner. Show her a bunny girl character. I would love to. The only issue is half the time if you Google bunny girl, it's like the Playboy bunny girl comes up. You know what I mean? Like anime Playboy bunny girl. I would have such a difficult time explaining to her that yes, people do like this and people will buy this because it's just Playboy bunny but animated. Okay, if you look at her bag, she has a golden bell and it signifies a firefly. It's like, she does. But having to explain that to my mom just on a baseline would be absolutely difficult. my mom would be like, I don't get it. If anything, weirdly enough, the Firefly skin that a lot of the Firefly fans are saying is not that good, that skin that I personally think is kind of cute, she would probably like that skin better than she would the actual Firefly outfit, like Firefly's actual outfit. And weirdly enough, I think she'd like Sam. I think weirdly enough, she would like Sam better than she would like Firefly. Like if I told her that Firefly piloted a mech and I showed her Sam, I think she'd like Sam. I think she would vibe with Sam. I think she'd be like, okay, robot. That's cool. That's understandable. Robot. I hope she never discovers Goddess of Victory Nike. Listen, she's not on the internet enough to discover stuff like that, and that's fine with me. I would never show her Goddess of Victory. She would be so confused. She would be so freaking confused, and she would never believe me if I told her it's actually got a decent storyline. She'd be like, really? You don't have to lie to me. I'm like, no, Mom, it does. It's actually got a pretty well-written storyline. It just so happens that the other visual appeal is sex sells. I also use Facebook, so I might run into her account. You may. She's not super online a lot. She kind of sticks to her own accounts. We're in the process of trying to sell a bunch of stuff, and we're like, oh, you know, some college kids who you know, are, because there's a college campus close to us. We're like, oh, some of the college kids may get this. She goes, how do I post in the college Facebook group? I'm like, oh God, Mom. Oh God. So needless to say, it's like, yeah, I think most of her, actually, here's the thing is, Facebook is her drug of choice, but she doesn't use Facebook that much. She spends all of her time when she's on her phone, most of it, she's watching like Cooking Network, like Food Network. She really enjoys like cooking shows. Every time we sit down together, usually when we chat, there's like a spring baking championship on in the background. She has probably watched every season of Spring Baking Championship at least twice, with the exception of one season that she's only watched twice because she did not like the a host. And so she was like, I don't want to watch this because I don't enjoy listening to the host. And I went, that's understandable, Mom. You don't have to watch it. But she watches Spring Baking Championship so much. I think one of my siblings has gotten her into a Master Chef, and they're currently together watching different seasons of MasterChef, and that's like been their bonding thing, is like they're watching seasons of MasterChef together. It's like, so my mom like really likes cooking shows, and so like half the time that she's on her phone, it's because she's listening to a cooking show as she does other things. And so it's like I think she's like not on social media that much, but she's like addicted to like reality TV cooking shows. And I must admit, I enjoy a good reality TV cooking show too. So I'm like, I'm have same here. I love MasterChef so much, minus Joe. I'm kind of glad in the newer seasons he has not returned. It's just that in the terms of like the vibe that he brings to the show, I don't care for it personally. It's like, listen, my dude, if Gordon Ramsay can be all like Hell's Kitchen in one show and then be pretty chill in MasterChef, you can tone down your attitude too. It's like, you can tone down your attitude. Because it's like, again, if the Gordon Ramsay, who is famous for yelling and insulting people, can be chill and, you know, respectable and like encouraging on MasterChef, particularly on MasterChef Kids or Juniors or whatever it's called, I absolutely love him in that show, because it's very clear that it's like he tones down his energy, he makes himself approachable, he makes it a fun environment, you know, as fun an environment or as like stakes-free an environment as it can be while still being a reality TV show. It makes me so happy to see. I'm like, see, this is great. It's like, if he can tone down his energy for like that and switch between that and that, so can you, my dude. The distinction is clear. Exactly. I absolutely love how it's like, and it's, again, it's like, it's the context, like Master Chef, it's like these are home and amateur cooks, and he understands that. He knows that they don't have all the formal training and all the whatever, and he treats them fairly. He gives them constructive criticism, he calls them out when he knows that they're doing poorly or have, you know, done wrong, and he rewards them and praises them for when they do right. He doesn't do that in Hell's Kitchen because everyone in Hell's Kitchen is supposed to be a professional who has worked the line. And so when people fudge up working the line, it's like, yeah, you know, he's the driving force, he's supposed to do that. But it's like, if he can switch back and forth, you can stand to be nicer, Joe. I have a feeling that just, it's one of those things where it's like, either that is what production told him his role has to be, or that just is how he is and he cannot turn it off and on. But it's like, it is infuriating, in my opinion. Joe is not my favorite judge. Half the time I'm just like, okay, like, let's skip past Joe, whatever. But like, Joe is there for the drama. You're absolutely right. He is 1,000% there for the drama. Welcome back, Chi. Good to see you. 69. Nice. I've taken part in the 2 ZZZ surveys asking for bunny girl. You just want a bunny girl faction. That's what you want. You want a faction and it's just bunny girl. To adults, it's fucking raw. To children, oh dear. Gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. No, and I love it because like when people are like, Gordon Ramsay's always a butthole, I go, have you seen his social media presence? Like, genuinely, have you seen Gordon Ramsay's social media presence? It is very clear that Gordon Ramsay understands what is needed for TV. It's like, he can be harsh in the right context. He can be kind in the right context. He can be savage in the right context. But if you watch any of his current his TikTok, his YouTube, his current social media, whatever, it's wonderful. Because you get a great blend of like him insulting people, which is what he's known for, but also you get a lot of these like behind the scenes where it's like, yeah, he's being kind, he's collaborating with others in the community, he's, you know, putting on a good show. It's like he knows exactly like, you know, what energy to bring in the context of like, this is what energy and vibe is required for whatever I'm shooting or whatever I'm participating in. And it's so good. Is it a chatting day? It kind of is. I was going to play and then I kind of got sidetracked chatting, so it may end up just being a chatting day if you guys are okay with that. We'll see. If you guys want me to play the game, I'll play the game, but I think I got carried away with chatting. Let me see, hang on. I gotta go back up. So I wanna say, congratulations on the good roll. 69. Nice.
Hydrate.
Thank you for the hydrate. I will hydrate. Give me one moment. Oh dang, good job to you too, Zuku. Let me take a break. Let me take a drink. Sorry. I've been chatting and my chat is a little farther up. Please forgive me.
Iras is a very dumb bunny. Dumb bunny,
No,
dumb bunny.
I'm not that dumb. I promise. I'm not that dumb. So I was gonna say, Chi, you asked how I'm doing. I'm doing pretty good. I hope all of you are doing well as well. I'm doing pretty good. I'm vibing. I must admit. I've been kind of dragging through my day. Today I woke up with quite a bit of pain. And so today has kind of been like a slow day. I was late because I was running late, and I and it wasn't the most pleasant for me. But I must admit, now that I'm here and on stream, I'm feeling like physically, I'm doing okay, and mentally, I'm feeling a lot better than I was earlier in the day. I really enjoy chatting with you guys. It really is like a highlight of my day. So while the earlier part of my day was kind of harder for me, I'm very happy to be here, and I really enjoy enjoy being with you guys. Um, so I'm doing quite well right now, actually, and I hope all of you guys are doing well as well. Let me see what else. Let's see. Oh, okay, here we go. Joe's not even a chef. He just owned restaurants. Yeah. Yeah. Ow! Sorry. I moved my body and it hurt. Sorry, my bad. Sorry, I did not mean to scream into your ears. I'm so sorry. Forgive me. I only mean to scream when it's funny. I'm sorry. I love you. I'm sorry. I say Joe's not even a chef. He owns restaurants. See, I feel like a restaurateur in that context would be fine. It'd be like, yeah, you can work about presentation, or you can talk about what's marketable. But for Joe, he's just there to bring the drama, and so the drama is just dramaing, and it's like, eh, eh. But I mean, again, I have to admit, here's my thing. What frustrates me the most about Joe is the fact that I know that in the earlier seasons of MasterChef, if he was not there to bring some extra drama other than what they could, like, the editing process can manufacture, I don't think it would have been as, like, profitable. Not that we're profitable, but I don't think it would have been as, like, popular as it has become, purely because I think in a lot of the earlier seasons they needed some of that, like, manufactured drama as the show was establishing itself and as they were figuring out, like, what kind of editing style they wanted to use. In the later seasons, like, yeah, he's gone, they did not need him, and in even some of the later seasons that he was in, it was like he wasn't needed. They were able to concoct enough drama just naturally with the way that it is. But in the earlier seasons, I must admit, I think that he was a necessary evil. I don't have to like it, but I could I can acknowledge that his inclusion probably did play a good factor in the terms of just, is this reality TV engaging? I don't have to like it, but I can acknowledge it. Zuko won the gamble. Welsh won the gamble. She lost the slots. On another fun cooking show is Cutthroat Kitchen. What's Cutthroat Kitchen? I've never heard of Cutthroat Kitchen. Oh my god! Please tell me if you are okay, like, writing it all out. Please tell me what Cutthroat Kitchen is. That sounds so fun. Back to 3K, nice. Bunny faction. See, I feel like a bunny faction would be so cool. I want them to be. You know what I want? I want a bunny boy. I want a bunny boy. I feel like a bunny boy would be so fun, and I want him to. I want the bunny girls to be, like, wearing, like, punk rock gear or, like, whatever other, like, aesthetic the group has, and I want the bunny boy to be the one in the maid dress. I think that'd be funny. You know how, like Seth is a cat and Seth is the wimpy shrimpy, and Jane as the mouse is the dom. It's like, I want that, but I want that with the bunnies. I want there to be that role reversal. I want the male bunny to be like a pathetic wet rag, and I want the girl bunny to be like, I got this. Like, I want her to be like, I'm the one bossing you around. Down on your knees. Down on your knees. Like, get down there. A la, ada, ada. Listen. My friends and I were on a we were on a voice call after their stream, and we were talking, and my friend was like, "How many channel points would you think like someone would like we would have to pay for me to do an Ada voice?" And she goes, "Oh, I have that." She goes, "It's just like a clip of me saying Ada," and I said, "No. Like, how many channel points do you think one would have to spend to like justify in your mind like you speaking in an Ada voice for several like minutes?" And she was like, "Oh my god, I would like you would have to like really redeem stuff." And we spent the entire rest of like the next like 20 minutes trying to figure out what the like cringiest cringiest things we could say in an Ada voice and make it sound silly. And the cringiest thing we came up with was, and I'm giving you guys this for free, so don't say I didn't never give you nothing. Ada, you know, I'm never going to give you up. I'm never going to let you down. I'd never, run around and desert you. I'd never make you cry or, perish, say goodbye. I'd never tell a lie or hurt you. That is the cringiest thing we could come up with. And the entire time that I was doing it, they were dying. They're like, stop, this is so dumb. That was the greatest thing we could come up with. We were like, what is the most cursed, like non like sexual kind of thing that you could? There's a lot of like Ada stuff you could say that's like semi-sexual. That it's like, yeah, that's cursed because it's sexy. But like, we were like, I think the Rickroll is the funniest thing that you could say in the Ada voice, and it would be the stupidest thing. because I was just we were talking about just like, you know, how it's like both of us, it's like neither of our brands are very like, there's some like, you know, creators who it's like their brand and their voice is naturally like absolutely gorgeous, it's deep in timbre, it's really nice and pleasant. And I was like, yeah, that's neither of us. I mean, her voice is pleasant, don't get me wrong, my voice is not. My voice is like nails on a chalkboard. And so I was like, it would be so funny for it to be the like my little silly bunny character, and it's like the voice that comes out is like, Ada, welcome back, my viewers. How are we all doing today? And it's like, imagine that for the entire stream. I was like, I would not be able to do that. I'd break like 5 minutes in. I'd be like, I can't do this anymore. But I will say, I was considering, we were talking about it, we were considering how much it would cost for it to be like, what if it was like, you know, for 5 minutes talking in Ada voice, like the Dami Mommy voice. I was like, I could do it for 5 minutes theoretically. It's just that it's like a whole tonal vibe shift because my vibe is very like, not that. My vibe is very unsexy. Like, if you want unsexy, I am the definition of that as I go, boop, 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 circus. With my maniacal laughter.mp4. Okay. I've ignored you guys for long enough. Let me read up. Let me It's funny because like I can kind of see I've scrolled up in the chat, but like I can kind of see the chats as they come in because I can see it on my OBS. But like I gotta read back. I got really distracted. I'm sorry, guys. Anyways, so I was going to say, let's say it's like, it's a chatting day. No, you reminded her. Yay, chatting! Points. Oh, good job on the points. 1. Glad you're feeling better. Thank you, Zuhan. I am. All right, I'll look at the general in a moment, Chi. And by a moment, I mean whenever I catch up with the chat. Oh, what pissed me off about Joe is when a contestant brought a dish with garlic bread on the side, he said the dish would have been better if the garlic bread wasn't there. I think garlic bread lowers the value of the dish. How dare? I don't know. I have no idea what episode you're talking about, but my response is like, I understand that like maybe if the garlic bread didn't taste good or if the garlic bread like didn't go with the dish, but I have a feeling it was just that he doesn't like garlic bread, so he was like, I'm throwing this garlic bread in the trash. For the record, garlic bread is probably one of the most like biggest profit margins you can get. You can charge like, God, like I've seen garlic bread for like 7 to 10 USD on a menu. That does not cost that much to make. It's bread, garlic, butter. Like it is very, very like the profit margin for that is quite large in the terms of, profit margins for restaurants are quite thin. It's like garlic bread is a cheap item that you can charge hecka much for. Garlic bread should be on everything to incentivize things to make your prices more expensive. Like, that's stupid. I have a feeling Joe just doesn't like garlic bread. He's like, it's like, this is the pedestrian food. And my response is, I don't care if it's pedestrian. Hand over another slice, homeboy. I love garlic bread. Garlic bread is so good. Okay, I don't know if, sorry to all my non-American viewers, please forgive me. I'm gonna be American. I'm gonna be American for a minute. There's this place in the Americas called Olive Garden, and Olive Garden is like, it's like the fast food equivalent of Italian food. It's like, I don't know what it's called. I think officially it's called like casual fast dining, I think is what it's classified as. Anyway, imagine like fast food sit down restaurant, Italian. So it's not like anything fancy or anything. I absolutely love the Olive Garden breadsticks. I don't care that, it's like, it's not real Italian food. It's not very good. But oh my God, I love Olive Garden. The never-ending breadsticks. The breadsticks are so good. I could eat an entire meal of just breadsticks. And what was crazy was the first time I'd ever went to Olive Garden, I didn't know that they were known for like their like, unlimited breadsticks. I didn't know that was their gimmick. And so at the end of the night, when I packaged my food to go, or at the place I went to, they gave you an extra little thing of breadsticks, so you could take the breadsticks home with you, even if you had finished all the breadsticks at your table. And I was like, oh no, we didn't want these, and I had to be, because I thought they were going to charge me extra for something to bring it home, and someone had to explain to me like, no, they give you free extra breadsticks because that's what they're known for. And now that I knew that, I make use of it anytime I go there, which is not very often, but when I do, I load up on the breadsticks. Because if you're polite, you can just ask them, hey, can you throw in a few extra breadsticks? Then, usually they give you 2, but if you're polite, you can ask, hey, can you throw in an extra 2 or 3 breadsticks? Usually the servers are like, sure, they just throw that in extra for you, no extra charge. And it's great. I absolutely love Olive Garden breadsticks. I do not care if they're not technically Italian food. Oh, it's so good. Yeah, chat, let's talk to ourselves while she catches up. Yeah, sorry guys. I got well, you guys know you shouldn't expect anything more from me. You guys expect too much from me. All right, there's gambling. Oh my God, you're almost at 1,000,000 points, Chi. I think it's 1,000,000 points. No, sorry, one more number. No, you're almost at 100,000 points. Sorry, you're almost at 100K points. Oh, good for you. God, that's so much gamble. Wow. Bunny boys are hot. They are. I want a bunny boy in a suit, please. I think or can I have a bunny boy as like a mechanic? I'd love like bunny boy mechanic. That'd be great. I must admit, I like the idea of the bunny boy being just kind of like the wimp of the group. So it's like all these cool, tough bunny girls, and the wimp or the voice of reason is the bunny boy. I feel like that would be so fun as like a dynamic shift. And I think it'd be even funnier if the bunny boy had like the smallest ears. I don't know why, but like I feel like bunny boy with the smallest ears would be kind of endearing. I also like the idea of Bunny Boy being a lop rabbit, but that's because I'm a lop rabbit and I like lop rabbits, so that's more bias on my end. That's less design and more just I like lop bunnies, so I'd love to see a mega lop bunny. I was like, huh? How does a piece of garlic bread lower the value of a dish? Even Gordon was like, WTF. Yeah, that's what I don't understand. Like, why does garlic bread lower the value of a dish? And even then, again, I could understand it lowering the value of the dish if A, it was burnt, it tasted bad, he was serving like, I don't know, like a tiramisu, and then he put bread, like, you know, like garlic bread on the side. Like, I have a feeling the garlic bread probably went well with whatever Italian cuisine he was creating. But it's like, he probably didn't even eat it, and that's what's frustrating. Is it's like I could understand it like not working if it like it didn't taste good, it wasn't crisp enough. Perhaps the garlic was too overpowering. Like that would make sense, but not just it's on the side of the plate, therefore it's bad. Like that doesn't make any sense. That right there is like the super frustrating. That's my frustration. Is a lot of the time his complaints, it's like he complains before he even puts the food in his mouth. It's like, dude, it could taste really good, it's just that the plating is bad. Like, yes, I understand that plating is important, but at the end of the days, personally, I myself would like my food to taste good. I would rather eat something that tastes good and looks a mess than eat something that looks delicious and tastes like absolute dog poo. Like, I don't want to eat boiled chicken taste. Midoko is a smash. Understandable. Cutthroat Kitchen is hosted by Alden Brown. I love Alden Brown! Oh my god, so my childhood, when I was like really young, like we're talking like when I was like 6 or 7, maybe even younger, but my mom used to watch Good Eats, and she'd have Good Eats on the TV, and I would like come into the kitchen, and it's like every time we do Good Eats. And that's a piece of my childhood, and I never could get his name right. I didn't know it was Alton Brown for the longest time, so I just called him Almond Brownie. I was like, oh, is that Almond Brownie? And my mom was like, yep, sure is. She's probably very disappointed in me, but like I didn't know it was Alton Brown, so I was just like Almond Brownie, close enough. It's like an Almond Brownie. I loved Good Eats. I really enjoyed Good Eats. I was very sad when it stopped. That's a memory from my childhood was my mom having Good Eats on and listening to Alton Brown walk us through recipes. That's a portion of my childhood that I enjoyed. So Cutthroat Kitchen is hosted by Alton Brown. The contestants start with their winnings, and every round they can spend some of it to sabotage the other chefs, from restricting how they cook to just super goofy things. And the last one standing takes home what they have remaining. Okay, here's the thing is, I think I've seen that show. I must admit, I don't think I've watched a lot of it, but that sounds so freaking familiar that I'm positive I've probably watched that before, and I absolutely love that. I absolutely love it. I'll have to relook it up after stream, because I'll definitely be like, yeah, I want to rewatch this. I feel like that'd be so much fun. Ah! If you want to do a community night, we could watch an episode. We could. I don't know how to. I don't have the time tonight to do community night, because I'm honestly still prepping stuff for that 12-hour stream, because I'm woefully unprepared. My bad. But we can definitely consider doing that in the future. The only issue is I don't know where it is, so I'd have to find someone who would stream it for me. Anyway, derail. Listen, there's a reason why this emote exists. There's a reason why this emote exists. They still haven't. You're welcome. Chat, is she caught up yet? No. Listen, the only reason I can see what's coming right now is because on my OBS I see it on stream, but my chat is still very far behind. What I was going to say was that Twitch has yet to approve my dumb bun emote. I'm waiting so patiently for them to approve my dumb bun emote, and I don't know why it's taking so long. I don't know what got flagged, but it makes me really sad, and I have to like patiently wait for it to come back, and it's so frustrating. I'm like, please, I really badly want a dumb bun emote, my dumb bun emote, particularly because I think it's funny. It's funny and it looks great in my raid message, but like, let me tell you, the fact that you guys have decided, no, my your community raid message is gonna be egg. I go, you know what? That's what it is. You know, like, streamers can quote unquote decide their brand, but at the end of the day, they have no control over their brand. Their chat decides exactly who they are. And I think egg is what has been decided. Let me just do egg. Exactly, egg. The egg. Yeah, I have no words. I have no words. Yeah, the egg is just one day. All right. All right. Post an example in general. How many points would it take? Oh. Okay. I'm like, how many points for what? This is what I did the ada ada. I don't know how many points it would take. If you guys want it, we can definitely work something out because I don't mind doing that. It's just you all would have to deal with how cursed it is. Stop! These thoughts were in the Bible, not the Rickroll. The streamer I mod for has an auto redeem for 1K. They have it for 1K. Is it like it just says ada or is it give me the auto redeem? Is it just like they just like a sound clip that says ada? Because I know there are a lot of streamers I'm friends with who it's like they have for like 1K 2K. It's just a soundbite that says ada. But it's like I think mine would be more intensive. Like I'd have to remember to speak that way for several minutes. And if you haven't noticed, I get really sidetracked and I forget really easily. But voice made my brain go auga. See, that's the funny thing. That's the funny thing is the voice is very silly, but it's like it's herself saying ada. Yeah, I could definitely do a version that it's like just me saying ada. But I know that some people have it's like speak in this voice for 5 minutes kind of thing, and it's more expensive. I don't know. But voice makes my brain tingle. That is better than I thought it'd be. Listen. I know that this is the voice that comes out of my mouth all the time, and it's funny because the voice is definitely not what I personally if my character was like in an anime, I wouldn't cast me as the voice actor. I'd cast someone who was like a little bit cuter or higher pitched. But it's like it must be a wild ride to look at like cute squishy bunny and hear ada come out of the mouth. Like what the world? It's like truly a case of what was casting thinking? Listen. It's just if it's like if I okay, here's my secondary Honkai Star Rail reference. Here we go, guys. It's like if I could have even like a fraction of the ada that Madame Jade has, because it's not ada, it's like ada mixed with like scheming businesswoman. I would want it so much. I would love to have like ada mixed with like scheming businesswoman, because it's not just like Dami Mommy. It's like Dami Mommy, but also I'm going to bankrupt you for all your worth. It's so good. Also, if you have not listened individually to Jade, Honkai Star Rail Jade's her theme music, it's so good. It's one of those where it's like it just sounds so funkalicious. You're just like it's like the entire time you're listening, you're like, what is this beat? And it's just like really silly, funky licious. You're like, oh wait, this is kind of a vibe. I didn't think I was going to enjoy it as much as I did, but I do find myself going back to listen to Jade's background music in particular, going, huh, why does this itch a tickle in my brain I didn't know I had? It's so strange because it's just like do, and it's like I don't know what it is, but it's like, ooh, this is kind of nice. I listen to Avens a lot, the Golden Touch. I listen to Avens a lot. It's just jazz band and it makes me happy. All right. Let me keep going. Outside ada, inside circus music. It's always circus. Oh my god, we're gambling again. I got a question for Chad. How are you doing? I think the chat is tired of having to listen to this ramble. I'm like, yeah, well, let me talk some more about garlic bread. Here's the thing, Joe doesn't have any garlic bread in any of his restaurants. That's probably because he's too highbrow for garlic bread. I bet you that's why he said garlic bread is bad. He's probably like, it's like lowbrow garlic bread. It's like, no, it's not lowbrow. It tastes good. I'm gonna send a clip of that because holy crap, it really pissed me off. Honestly, understand. Chat, let's talk amongst ourselves when she's sketching up. Arknights has Boon Boy mechanics. Boon Boy. Me love Boon Boy. I want. Still preparing, quote, all I could say is that you're welcome. Has she caught up, chat? I've almost caught up. I'm looking at the eggs now. I need somewhere to dump all my points. Honestly, understandable. Give me an Ada redeem. It's herself saying Ada gamble. Redeem Ada voice. I made it to the end. I see the egg. I see the egg at the end of the tunnel. The egg at the end of the tunnel. The bunny boys are, oh god, Ayerscape and Leonhart. I know, Ayerscape and Leonhart. I don't know how to pronounce those. Need to make a meme. Be afraid. No! Oh god, Yuzuhan, I'm very afraid. Please don't trauma. Thank you, Miss Print, for the reminder to hydrate. I get very afraid. Don't forget to drink. I won't. Thank you so much for the reminder. I do forget. I forget often. That's how you pronounce their names. Yeah, LMAO. Hey, you know what? Fancy fantasy names dictate fancy fantasy weirdness. I mean, I'm a Fire Emblem fan. I'm a Fire Emblem fan. And so I get to go, yes, fantasy names be fantasying. Oh, thank you for the head pats. I'll move over here. Whoa. Why is there... Where are the head pats? Hang on. I know. The head pats only appear on this screen because of the way I have my scene set up. I haven't figured out how to change that yet. Let me for free. Here you are, your head pats. Forgive me. Actually, here are your head pats, but off-centered. What? The bong. Oh, the bong. So I talk about like fantasy names be fantasy. I go, yes, we all have very normal fantasy names, like me. It's like, meet my child, Edelgard. It's like, you named your child what? Edelgard. And the worst part is that it's like, yeah, that is an old person name, Edelgard. And the worst part is that when you say Hubert right next to it, you go, oh, that's an old person name too. Does it need to be off-center? LMAO. It does. This is your raid message now, dumb bun raid. Listen. I have my raid message set up, but my chat is more than welcome to do whatever they desire with the raid message. As long as I ask. All I ask is that you guys just be polite. It's like, no, don't. You can be mean to me. You can be mean to me, but again, I always ask you guys, behave for other people, you know? It's like, don't insult anyone else, but you can fully insult me. I don't care. That's actually my PSA that I'm gonna have to say for my 12-hour. It's like, you guys are more than welcome to take pot shots at me during my 12-hour stream as I slowly devolve into madness. But my request is that when I have guests, be nice to what? Thank you for the hydrate, Thor. Oh God, I'll get to your messages in one moment. I just like to say, it's like, you guys can fully insult me. I just ask that you be polite to my guests because they're taking their time to come on and join me, and it's like, I appreciate that, and I know you guys will. I know you guys are very good. You guys are very good about only bullying me, and I appreciate that. It's like, you guys know how to behave, and I appreciate that. I really do, because I had a fellow streamer go, yeah, because sometimes he's here in the chat, and he's like, yeah, your chat is very spirited. I said, yeah, they're spirited, but they're well behaved. They know. They can insult me, but they know no one else is insulted unless they consent to it. Who are the guests? Who are the guests? I'll let you know in a moment. Let me say, hello, Thor, old god. How are you doing? Did I catch the end of the stream? No, the stream never started. The stream never started. I was going to play a video game, and then I got distracted talking about garlic bread and the zombie apocalypse. What's the Aven counter at, boys? I said his name again. We've turned my stream into a minor drinking game. I did. I suggested it. I'm not endorsing it. I'm gonna say, hey, drink responsibly. But we may or may not have turned my stream into a minor drinking game. Good lord. People are gonna get drunk. But no, you did not catch the end. We're still going. So we're happy to have you, Thor. It's good to see you. Oh, I come and immediately see a raid message. Oh, okay, I'm so sorry about that confusion. No, the raid message is because I was telling my chat, I was like, my emote has not been approved yet. And so until then, it's kind of like, I just give them the raid message, I tell them they can edit it as they please, and they have decided that the way they would like to edit it is with egg rashi. So my unofficial raid message is just egg. Egg. Which is just, I sit there, I go, this is my legacy. This is my legacy. Like, this is what has happened. All right, hang on. Let me go the bonks. And thank you for throwing things, Chi. Part 1 collected. Now to go to part 2. You got this, Yuzuhan. Does it need to be off-centered? Always. We have free raid. Nope, she barely played the game. I haven't played the game at all today. Fun fact about the bun. She is a dumb bun. See, that's a fun fact, but like anyone with a brain cell can tell that I'm dumb. Like that's just the reality. It's like, you don't need to be a rocket scientist to realize that I got no brain cells, man. I mean, here I am. All of my streamer friends are like, I love it because a lot of their lore is like really cool and they're intelligent and they're very, very engaging and fun to be on stream. And they're very like, you know, cool and whatever. And then there's me and I go, my lore is that I'm spawned into the ether and my personality is dumb. So... So in that respect, it's kind of like, yeah, I would be, it's like all of my friends are like 5 heads and I'm over here just like wiggling my little toes in the corner going, ooh, shiny. It's like, let's be real here. Let's be 100% real here. I'm not able to have cool lore because the moment I tell you that I've got like cool lore, I'm the Giga Brain, the like Chad of the galaxy, like I'm the mastermind. You guys would be like, no, you're not. You're a freaking idiot. Like you're so dumb. Like you're not a mastermind. You're not 5 head. So I just have to sit here and I'm like, yeah, that's unfortunate. I try. It doesn't end well usually. So who are the guests? So I'm not sure if I'm going to reveal them 100%, but I will let you know that the guests currently that I have welcomed people to pop in and out because it is 5 hours, not 5 hours, 12 hours. It's 12 hours, so I have welcomed people to basically be like, I have segments where it'll be open mic, so my fellow streamers are able to come in and just join me and shoot the breeze while I'm doing stuff. Particularly, I'm going to have like an hour-long art segment where I'm probably going to work on emotes. And by work on emotes, I mean get the line art done, get distracted, and start chatting with chat. But I've welcomed fellow streamers to come in and come out. But we will be playing, our big event we will be playing Repo. Or, well... we will be playing Repo. I will be carried through Repo. My friends are going to carry me through Repo. And I'm not going to announce everybody yet just because I think I'm going to do like a thing where it's like a promotional thing where I gray them out. But if you have been here long enough and you have frequented my channel, 2 of the streamers have been in my chat. They chat often, which is kind of nice, and they're fellow streamers, so they'll be that. One of them is bringing a friend who has been around a little bit, and then the other person, the other 2 people are fellow streamers who I have never collaborated with, but we're in a collaboration server together. We were supposed to collaborate a few months ago, but they ended up getting sick, and so they weren't able to collaborate, which was really a bummer. So this is our first official collaboration, but they're really cool too. They're also a streamer, but you probably won't know them. So I'm sure once I show silhouettes of people for the big Repo moment of the collab, it'll be good. And the Repo collab will be happening at my normal streaming time. So if you are normally here, you will be able to watch the Repo collab. The other thing is about 3 hours before the Repo collab, so 3 hours before I normally stream, I will be playing a new game. So hopefully there will be people who want to stick around for that because I think you guys are going to enjoy what I've chosen to play. Or at least I hope you will. I don't know if you will, but I can hope it. I can hope it, you know. My fingies are crossed. My fingies are crossed. Anyways, let me get back to the chat. Okay, I come in and immediately see a raid message. Yeah, that's just chat being chat. That's my chat being my chat, my lovely chat, who are going to hopefully terrorize everybody. Because let's be real here, I don't run this channel, my chat runs this channel. That's how it is. Because half of the things I've been able to do is because chat has sent me like a document going, hey, here's the instructions on how to do this. I go, thank you, chat. I don't know what I'm doing. Thank you, chat. I really am like failing my way up the stairs. Failing my way to the top step. I'm like, yep, up, face planting up the stairs I go. Even when Twitch approves her emos, we'll still use the egg emote. That's valid. I've been pitting cherries and watching anime with my mom. Oh, that's fun. Oh, you don't have to be here then. Don't let me take you away from your mom. That sounds like fun. Well, that actually kind of sounds like pain, but it also sounds kind of enjoyable, you know? I still get really upset that 50, if you roll a 50 in the gamble, it's considered under. So it's like you have to roll 51 or above to win. I go, it should be 50 is the win. Like, what is this? Anyway. Yeah, Welsh! Welsh is catching up. I have approximately 12 gallons of cherries after pits and rotten runs removed. Oof. Could we watch some video? Maybe. I'd like to play the game today, but honestly, if I don't get around to it, it's not the worst thing in the world. Fun fact, the Power Rangers is getting an anime. The American ripoff of the Japanese version is getting an anime. That's amazing. I was gonna say, wait a minute, but isn't the Power Rangers just... That's exactly my thought. So it's a Japanese version of the American version of the Japanese version. I'm kind of here for it. I feel like that'd be kind of fun. It's actually crazy that she'll stream again after the 12-hour stream. You dang right. You dang right. And you know what we're doing after the 12-hour stream? We are doing the adventuring in the sand pit. I get to look at that cutscene. They did not have to animate the cutscene of Ratio putting the pinball down into the sand pit, but they animated that cutscene of Ratio putting the ball into the sand pit. His chest is all out there, just fully out there for us to look at. It's like, that was unnecessary. They didn't have to animate a whole scene for that, and they did. And it's just Ratio's hand just like going down and putting it there and just being like, boom. And it's like, as it comes down, Aventurine's coat is just like flapping behind him. I'm like, yes. So that's what we'll be doing. So I'll probably be like super loopy, but at least it's a part of the game that I'm really excited for. My fingers are crossed that the Aventurine boss fight will not happen in the next 5 hours, because if it is, I'm going to be playing so poorly. Like, I will not be ready for it. It's gonna be a mood. It's gonna be a vibe. I'm gonna lose. I'm gonna die. It's gonna be yucky. Anyways. Ooh. Both parts collected. Now the work begins. Oh no, Yuzuhan, oh no. It's fine, we're done with pitting. No, we didn't get them all. It's all right. You know what? It's like, it's a good effort has been made regardless. I mean, that's a lot of work. Gamble. Oh, Chi. Oh, Chi. The gambling is gambling. Oh, much cry. Sad. Oh, hang on, I have to I sneeze. Hang on. Okay, we're good. Sorry about that. Hello, Cassie the Cassidy. How are you doing? It's good to see you again. Hi. You think that every country has ninjas and we only know Japanese ninjas because they're bad at being ninjas? 100%. 100%. Definitely. I mean, and you want to know the real thing? The real reason why the ninjas are bad in Japan, and we know that they're there, is because they make the sound, and it's like every other ninja from every other nation is like, dude, you can't make that noise. Like, we know it's cool, but like that kind of defeats the purpose. That, or can you imagine if Japanese ninjas were only discovered because one person was caught and then everyone caught on to it purely because they thought they looked cool? Can you imagine if like American ninjas did not look as cool as Japanese ninjas? Like, Japanese ninjas are cool, like all bandaged and secretive and like like cloaked in mystique. Can you imagine if American ninjas were just like people wearing clown costumes? We just didn't know they were wearing clown costumes because we don't know they're ninjas and they exist. Like, that would be so dumb in the best way, but like so dumb. All right, let's see. All right, we're heisting. We're heisted. I'm good, thanks. That's good to hear, Cassie the Cassidy. It's good to see you. We're heisting. We're heisting. Oh, okay. 1K is the max. Listen. 1K may be the max, but like, let's be real here. You don't want to lose more than 1K. The gotcha has already broken us to bits. It's just a vibe now. It's a sad, pathetic vibe. It do be that way. It do be that way. Oh, I've just been informed I cannot call in to join my own stream. Sad face. I went to go check and see if my stuff was done, so I had to like pull up my stream. I cannot call to join my own stream. Yay! It looks like everybody's won. I'm so happy. I'm so proud. I know that's only 2,000, which is like a drop in the bucket for pretty much all of you, but still, that's better than losing it all in the Gamba. In the Gamba. Let's go Gamba, boys. I doubled my money. Exactly. That's what's important. To Gamba the Gamba. That's crazy. The bits 50-50 split. Jeez. Having to cook in a ball pit sabotage. Okay, I'm looking at the general. That's great. Oh shoot. What was I pinged for? Ugh, gross. Ah, the girls are fighting. Blah. Oh well. How do I join the treasure hunt? So how do you okay, I believe the command is when someone types in heist, H-E-I-S-T, it's an exclamation mark, H-E-I-S-T. And then you can type in, I believe, the number afterwards of how much you want to heist. I don't know what the cooldown is, because I'm pretty sure there's a cooldown on it, but I think that's all you have to do is, yeah, like what she just did, if you could see that. All you have to do is whenever someone starts a heist, or you can start a heist, I think by typing in heist and then however much you want to, after the cooldown is over, you can type in how much you want to heist, and once the bot's off cooldown, it should be like, ahoy there, we're about to go on a heist, matey. And then it's like, if you want to join the scurvy crew, you type in exclamation mark heist. And then you go. Dude. I've been like losing my brain cell. I've been like losing my brain cell and all the voices like meld together inevitably. But it's like the silly, dumb, silly. I have a friend who has like Pokemon, a Pokemon bot for their stream, and I love watching it because I like watching everyone like fight over the Pokemons. And I've never started the game, so like the way you play is you have to click like, you know, play to start, claim your starter. I purposefully have not and do not plan to ever claim my starter, so every time I type it in, they'll be like, Ariel, you do it too. I'll type it in just so that it can give the command like, you haven't started playing the game yet, and it gives like this long line of text like, start your journey now, and it frustrates them. They're like, Ariel, you haven't joined the game yet. I'm like, yeah, I've never joined in the game, just so that every time I type this in, I get this loading message. It's silly. I do that purposely to annoy them, but I absolutely love it because like their chat's like full of Pokemon, and I was like, my chat doesn't need to be filled with Pokemon. My chat is filled with gambling. Even better. Don't ask, just spend. Spending. It's great. Oof. Uh, Raffle 1,000, gamble 1,000. I'm gonna be real here. I don't know if the raffle command. I haven't seen when I looked onto my Streamlabs. I couldn't find a raffle command. I didn't. Oh no. Oh god, the dueling has begun. The dueling has begun. I don't know where the raffle command is, if there is one. I've got no idea. Also, apparently, some of the cherries are a rare variety. Fascinating! Fascinating! How can you tell? How can you tell they're a rare variety? Or do they just look or taste different? I like ducks. I like ducks too. Okay, so here's the thing. There's this fan art of Dr. Ratio, and he's wearing this like duck like like onesie, pajama onesie. And the moment I saw this artist draw it, I was like, I want a duck onesie too. I don't have a duck onesie. Hoyoverse. If you are for some reason listening to a small streamer who's not even playing a Hoyoverse game, but like if you are listening to me, if this gets clipped and sent to you, I am begging you, Dr. Ratio duck onesie when? I will buy that in a heartbeat. Let me tell you, if you make a duck version and a Dromas version, the people will buy it. There are so many people who, for Anaxagoras, would be like, I will wear a Dromas onesie. Like, that will be the new pulling ritual for him. I swear to gosh, I want a duck onesie. I want a duck onesie so badly. It would be so cute if it was Dr. Ratio themed. It's like a duck onesie, and then like on the inner of the pocket, there's Dr. Ratio's little face, and maybe there's little bathtub bubbles. It would be Ratio Bangaboo. Honestly, it would be so good. I have a few duck gifts on Discord. Have fun streaming. I gotta go now. Enjoy the rest of your day, Cassie the Cassidy. Thanks for stopping by. I want a duck onesie. Also, thank you, Thor, old guy, for the stretch. I have to get off the chair. Ow. Okay. Off my chair. I'm off my chair. Okay, all right. I've stretched almost. Ugh, my back just popped like a thing of Pop Rocks. I'm old. I'm not a boomer. I'm just old. They're selling adventuring pajamas? Zuku. I need this. Please, I'm begging you. Please, send me the link. I need this. Oh my god, I need this. Please. So listen. The reason I want there to be like a big oversized onesie thing is because Genshin Impact has a like big fluffy oversized onesie for several of their characters. I have both of them. I have both the Child Narwhal version and the Zhongli version. The Zhongli version, well, the child one was because I didn't think they were ever going to bring any new characters to the series of this, like, you know, fluffy oversized onesie kind of jacket thing. And I was like, it's fine, it's child. It was on sale. I was like, I want it. And then like a few, like 2 or 3 months later, they were like, and we're releasing a Zhongli version where you can dress up as Rex Lapis the Dragon. I went, I need that. I am a dragon. I want to be a dragon. I will get the dragon. So I have both of them now, and I'm like, I would pay so much money if they released, even if they released a Dromas version. I don't even like the Dromas that much. Ducks are far superior to Dromas. You can quote me on that. But I would pay so much money if I could like wear the Dromas and like dress up as a Dromas. I would be so freaking happy. If you guys haven't seen the 3.4 live stream where an Axis's pet eats Finon's chair, I would definitely Google it. It's really funny. But that would be me. I'd be like, I want to be the Dromas. I want to eat the Dromas. Dromas. Nice. They are white. Oh, the cherries are white. Cool. 8-ball. Should Ariel play the game? I don't know. See, Ariel says yes. Streamlab says, I don't know. Ratio Bangaboo. I want a Ratio Bangaboo. Oh, adventuring pajamas. Mountain Rainer cherries is the breed. It's short of a shelf life, can be found in most places. Interesting. Fascinating. I did not know such a thing existed. I'm also not the biggest fan of cherries. Did you know that this is something I learned recently? Cherries are supposedly helpful for clearing gout. I don't think it's like, you know, as effective as say like pumping steroids directly into your gout, but apparently there's some compound in cherries that makes it so that if you eat cherries, it helps break up the compound that causes gout easier. So it's like if you don't want to do like, you know, hardcore drugs or steroids, you know, to break up that kind of medical issue, it's like apparently eating cherries can help with either, you know, breaking down that compound or preventing it, which is kind of interesting. The only reason I know that is because someone, you know, close to me got gout, and they were like, yeah, cherries, I've been having them, and they seem to help. I go, huh, okay, or it could be true and unrelated, who knows? But, you know, don't come to me for medical advice. The most medical advice I could probably should probably say is that if you don't feel good, talk to your doctor. Because good Lord knows I don't know what I'm doing. It's like, you came to a bunny on the internet for medical advice? The only doctor I know is Dr. Ratio. Dr. Veritas Ratio, a scholar from the Intelligentsia Guild. Okay, Twitter, in my feed is a femboy cosplaying Kafka. Listen, here's my hot take. I don't care what you look like. If you cosplay Kafka, you are hot. It does not matter what your skin color is, your body type is, if you have her full outfit or not. I just believe that if you cosplay Kafka, you exude. It's like all the cosplayers, regardless of like what they physically look like, they always exude her aura, and I'm just like, respectfully, that is good. Like it's so good. I have yet to see a cosplayer that I'm like has not like exuded her aura. I'm like, dang, that's good. It's like Kafka cosplayers are a whole nother breed. It's like if you cosplay Kafka, you are automatically slay. Like absolutely slay. It's so good, so good. Hi Ariel. Hi doing? Are you doing okay? Are you doing okay? How are you doing? How are you? It's good to see you. Hi. Ariel Simpic, listen. I told you I was much more composed and controlled. This is the real Ariel. There's I'm okay. Why? Because you were out of it the last time we spoke. I just wanted to make sure you were okay afterwards. Do you want me to send the post in the Discord? Yes, please, Welsh. Please, I'd love to see it. I'd love to see it. They're white inside and dark red. Oh, fascinating. Those look cool. It's the one he used in the animation too. Yeah, I figured it was the pajamas were from the animation and the picture. God, they need to make that a light cone. I'm sorry. They need to make that photo of Aventurine a marketable light cone. I do not care what path it is on. I will get it. I will have it. I will love it. That is my goal. My small goal is to collect all of the. I won't be able to achieve it because one of them is battle pass locked, which hurts me. But my other than that, my goal is I want all the Aventurine light cones. Though I will say the other Aventurine light cone that is battle pass locked is Kakavasha. So like I could say I have Aventurine, just not Kakavasha, which is kind of sad because Kakavasha deserves a world. I love him. I had a hangover, but I'm okay now. T. That's good. That's good. I just wanted to make sure it's like you were doing okay because it was like I had a feeling it was like the hangover was going to be brutal. I'm glad to hear you're doing okay. It's good to see you. Hi. Welcome. Uh you chose a very strange. I'm normal now. I probably listen. You may be normal. I'm not. That's the difference. You chose a very strange stream to come join. I was supposed to play a game and I've just spent the entire time chatting. What else is new? Oh my gosh. Welsh. See, this is what I mean. There is no Kafka cosplayer in existence, in my opinion, that does not just scream their aura. Like, every Kafka cosplayer I've ever seen screams her aura, and that immediately makes them, like, perfect. It makes them so good. Like, you can't fight me on that. It's great. Talking about Kafka, smash. Honestly, yes. Oh my god, it's from Doki Doki. Sorry, hang on. This is very important to me. Is this from Doki Doki? Oh my god. I have bought from Doki Doki before. And their stuff is pretty good. That is... I will say, I know it's a cosplay and I know it's only like 17 bucks, but man, it kind of looks sad because it looks so silky in the animations, and this just looks like cosplay fabric, so it looks like really cheap. And it makes me sad, but I love it. Why are the reviews bad? What did the reviews say? Sizing was way off. Oh shoot. Uneven lines, not even pajamas. Well, here's the thing is I don't think it's meant to look like the pajamas. I don't think it is pajamas, which really sucks. I could see that immediately looking at the cut in the fabric, is that it doesn't look like it's actually pajamas. It looks like it's a costume designed to look like pajamas, which is so sad. I just want oh, it hurts. What? Hey, it's 17 bucks. I know it is 17. Well, it's 17 bucks plus whatever god-awful cost they're gonna make me pay for shipping. It's like, it's 17 bucks, but you better pay $50 for shipping. 50 bucks for shipping. It's like, ugh. But I do want. So here's the issue. Here's the issue is that I have a friend who wants to cosplay Aventurine, and their response was, "Would you be my Dr. Ratio?" And I think, unfortunately, in all of my friendships, in the terms of cosplaying, I am relegated to being the Dr. Ratio. I'm like, that sucks for me. It's like no excuse for me to be pretty blonde boy with the money and flaunting it. Oh my god. Wait, you know what I need to do? It's like I need to if I ever cosplay Aventurine, I gotta get like fake like movie prop cash and my head. I need to get like fake movie prop cash. Oh, hang on. There we go. I need to get like fake movie prop cash and just like spew it out everywhere, just like everywhere. Truly, don't ask, just spend. Going all in, tabs on me. Like truly a moment of like just spending it all over, just throwing my fake. No, even better. I need to get Monopoly money. Monopoly money would be even funnier than like fake cash. It'd be so funny to just be throwing Monopoly money as adventuring. Hey, in my defense, Zuko, what's the word I'm looking for? The category is just chatting. I said I may play the game. I wanted to play the game. It hasn't happened yet. But for the record, I am not in the 100 line like I normally am, where it's just chatting, but I'm still like the 100 line is up on the screen. At the very least, I have the foresight to be like, I'm going to join the just chatting category. Then maybe I will play. Maybe. Fingers crossed. Who knows? At this point, it is. Hi, Thor. All right, talking. I understand such wise words. See, I only quote the wisest of men. I couldn't remember the word for shoot. The category. I couldn't remember the word for like category. Shut up, Zuku. Shut up, I'm trying. I speak words. Don't you think I'm trying? I'm trying so hard, my dude. I'm trying so hard. I couldn't remember the word for category. So I was like, I don't know what the word is, and I'm just gonna like at least try and look competent. Listen. I may try and look competent, but you guys can see through the ruse. There is no competency here. My favorite part is that I should really work on my chatting background screen, because I had a background that I was working on. I just never finished it, so I'm just standing here in the void. It's great. Absolutely nothing to look at.
Yum. Arash is a very dumb bunny. Dumb bunny.
Listen. The dumb bun is dumb bunning. I see you, Welsh. I see you. Listen, I never claimed I was smart. I have found some cosmetic parts for my vacuum. Cosmetic parts? Congratulations on that, but cosmetic? So, like, how does that work? Oh my god, speaking of cosmetic parts, if you do not do Genshin leaks, please leave now, return in 10 minutes. I'll give you 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright, I hope you've left by now, because, I got Genshin music, I accidentally booted up Genshin. My bad, I'm sorry. So I was gonna say, the Genshin leaks that they apparently there's like a new character. I saw that new character and went, what the fudge is this? Honestly, I don't know how they're going to write the Roomba into the story. Kind of excited to see that. I have no idea what is going on with it. But I go, you know what? This is kind of funny. I'm kind of here for this. It looks so very Honkai Star Rail. Like, she looks like a Honkai Star Rail character. Like, if you were to put her and, like, Misha in the same room, I'd be like, yeah, they're from the same place. Like, yeah, same universe. They are not. But I'm excited to see what they do with her, because I think it's very interesting. She's like Elisa from Taken, I need her. That's so valid. Okay, I'm done talking about the leaks for all the people who don't do leaks. But yeah, I just think that that's so interesting. Rubber trim that gives it style and prevents you from washing your shins against the metal edges. Washing your shins? I'm assuming whacking your shins. Oh yeah, anime woman thighs, yummy. Listen, Zuku, we know. It's okay. It is okay. Gashing. Oh, gashing your shins. No, you're good. You're good. Gashing your shins against metal edges. That makes more sense. Well, I figured when you said washing shins, I was like, my thought process was like whacking, like hitting your shins. Yeah, kind of the similar parts. Similar prospect. I can't speak. Meme done and posted. Need to shake off my video editing rust. Oh my god, you edited a video? I thought you were just like making like you just had to collect a bunch of images. Oh, that's terrifying. Remember, my vacuum is sandcast metal. Yeah. I forgot. Your vacuum is old vacuum. For ZZZ 2.1 update, Belle and Wise are getting swimsuit skins. I'm so excited. That's so cute. I like that. Hang on, let me. See the video, Suku. I'm dying. Oh my god, Yuzuhan, I'm dying. Yuzuhan, I'm dying. Where did you find that clip? The second clip. Where did you find that second clip? Where did you find that second clip? Where did you find that? Play it on stream? Okay, let me bring it up. I'm dying. I'm by methods. I'm dying. Okay, hang on. How do I open this in like another browser? How do I open this in another browser? There we go. Oh no, it's just okay. Open file. Can I open? No, it's not opening. No. Okay, I'm trying to get it to. How can I open it up here? Yes. Okay. I think I got it. Hang on. I think I got it. I think I can do this. Okay. Hang on. Future video memes will be better. But listen. I'm more shocked that you had a secondary clip. I was not expecting that at all. I want to know where you got it. I'm like, where did you get that? Let me where is my thing? Okay, hang on. Let me do this and then let's see if I can find it. Here we go. Okay. Click OK, and then I should be able to. Yes. And I think if I do this, it will turn off the thing. Yes. Okay, forgive me because it's downloaded onto my computer. I'm trying not to dox myself because it's yeah. Okay, I think I got it. So now I can go here. Yes. Okay. I think if I play this, it should turn on. I don't know how loud it's going to be, so please forgive me. But this is just what Yuzuhan sent me, and it's second clip. Like there, like seriously, that was not like a like a. I don't know where you found what I absolutely love it. It's like I don't know where you found this second clip. That's I don't even remember saying that. What in the world? I genuinely, I do not remember saying that if that was yesterday. Oh my god. I mean, again, I'm gonna say this right now. 1,000% something I would say. So it's not like it's like, oh my god, I would have never said that. No, no, I would have 1,000% said that. Like, yeah, that's something I would have said. But like, what the heck? I remember you saying it. What in the world? What in the world? I absolutely love it. I absolutely love it. You know what's even worse is that it's like following up with that. It's like it makes the Ana clip so much dumber. It's just like it sounds like someone trying to be sexy, and then them reveal like, nah. At the end of the day, I'm just an old man. I'm a dirty old man. Like there's nothing left. It's just me here. This is what it is. It's just I cannot believe it. I cannot. I cannot. Oh my god, Yuzuhan, I'm dying. I am dying. I am dying. What the heck? Oh my god. Oh my god. I. What the fudge? What the fudge? God, this one video takes away all of my credibility because the two sides of me are still both horrible. They're both super, super cursed. There's no such thing as a straight line. Zoom in close enough to anything and you'll spot irregularities. Even a laser light beam is slightly curved. Listen, it may be slightly curved, but we never thought I was straight. The amount of simping I do for both genders, it's like, you know what? There is no straight here. It is just cursed simp. It wasn't even like you were drunk. I know. It's just me like self-reporting. I just get to self-report again. That's like, that's right. I'm a dirty old man at the end of the day. I hate it so much. I hate it so much. I just it's so stupid, and it's like oh my god, I'm dying. I am dying. I am dying. I have a few other ideas, and you forgetting makes it sound like you're drunk. That's the worst part. See, that's the worst part. Is it's like I can't even pretend to be drunk. I've been 100% sober this whole freaking time. It's like that's right. Unfortunately, your streamer, they may be 100% sober, but their brain is not 100% there. I just knocked the can of water against my teeth on accident. Oh my god. Anyways, opening up a new can. Oh my god. Thank you for sending that, Yuzuhan. Oh my god. I'm crying. I'm crying. Drunk stream when? I want to see how much you forget. Listen. That would have to be in the very far future because I'd have to go out and get alcohol. We don't have any alcohol in the house. And to be frank, I'd have to have someone here to monitor me just in case because I am, as I said, one drink under the table. So I'd have to make sure that there'd be someone here to make sure that if I drink like half the can, I won't get too sick. That wouldn't be fun for anyone, but perhaps in the future. Actually, that brings up something I wanted to ask you guys. So, I'm doing the 12-hour stream this Friday. And because it's the first 12-hour stream, I figured it may be nice if we have a community goal. I can do a community goal for something. I'm not sure what it will be or what I'm going to price it at. But my thought process is there anything, because I haven't asked any of my fellow streamers yet, like, what would you do for a community goal, blah, 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 blah. But, like, is there anything you guys would want? Community games? Yeah, a community goal kind of thing. Or, if you wanted something more, we could even do a sub goal, because I'm going to see if I can get it so that there's like a new feature on Twitch that it's like you can discount your subs for like a limited time and creators are able to choose when they do that. And so maybe I can. Oh no, Chi! Oh no, Chi! Oh Chi! Oh Chi! I was going to say I'm going to see if I can. I went to my Twitter on my phone to go look. I know my friend had a subathon at one point, and so they had a bunch of stuff. I was going to bookmark that post. I open it up, and it's just a post that says, Billy vids are so random. And it's the seal animation. I don't know if you've seen the seal animation. There's this like animation where there's like two seals, or like a like big seal and like a bunch of small seals. Someone has edited Dr. Ishio and Aventurine over it, and I can't stop looking at it. It's the greatest. It's I absolutely love it. I love it. Okay, I was going to go to my friend's thing because I know they had a post from what they did for their subathon. I was like, maybe we can do something like that. I don't know. But community goal, what do you want for it? Yeah, that's what I wanted to know. It's like we could either do community goal, or if you want to do something bigger, we could also do community goal and a sub goal, or community goal in that kind of respect. And I wasn't sure what I wanted to do. Again, I haven't asked my fellow streamer friends for their thoughts and opinions, but I figured maybe chat, you guys can have a voice. You guys can have a loud voice, and we can figure stuff out. I know that my friends, it's like they had like sub goals and stuff like that, but it's like I don't know what we want to do in that one. Put community. What's a community game? What's a community game? Or changing your Twitter PFP per week? You know what? You know what? You know what? I really like that, changing the Twitter PFP. That's actually kind of funny. That would be kind of funny. I kind of like that idea. I'm gonna put that one on the back burner because I kind of like that idea. You know what we could, let's see. So I like the idea of changing the Twitter PFP. The only thing is, how would I decide who gets to change it? I don't, is there a way for me to see who has contributed the most, like channel points? Games you could play with your community, like Gartic. Oh, like Jackbox stuff. Yeah, we could do that. We could totally do that. The only issue is
Hydrate or dihydrate.
the only issue is I know. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Hang on, Dumb Bun is on this page. Thank you for the hydrate. Let me hydrate. Only issue with something like with like that is that there will be a stream delay. But if you guys are okay with there being a stream delay, you just know that you have to look at your phones. We can also play Look Jackbox games. Yeah, because I have a few Jackbox games. We could definitely do that. We could have one day where it's just a community day, and I don't know what games I have. I'd have to take a look, see what I have. But it could definitely be something where we can play a community game. It's just that unfortunately, because I'm streaming, everything would be delayed on your end, and I don't know if you guys would be okay with that. But I know that everyone. It's like we could totally do that. We could make, yeah, we could do that. That just sounds like fun. I'll have to think that one through because my only issue with that is just I know that there'll be a delay. A delay between the stream and when you see it on stream versus when you see it on your phone if you're playing live. But yeah, we can definitely do. Oh, we could, yeah, Scribble.io, it could be fun too. That's a good idea. Yeah. Yeah, we could definitely do something like that. That could be a lot of fun. I think you guys would have to help me come up with, actually, Scribble.io says, can you make private rooms in Scribble.io? Community goal, stop simping. No, please, I'll never succeed that one. Let me see, can you have, oh, okay, I can, oh, okay, I can actually create a private room of Scribble.io. That could be fun. That could be really fun. Yeah, okay, so here's the question. Here's the question that it comes down to. You could definitely make private rooms. Good. So here is my thing. I think I really like that actually as a community goal. I think I'm going to do community goal for that as we'd also use customized words. That's fun. I think we can do that as a community. If we reach, I will see about setting up a community sub goal on the 12-hour stream, and if we hit that goal, we will do a one of the future streams will be Scribble.io with viewers. So you guys can join in and you guys can make fun of the fact that unless I have a sketch pre-rendered, I can't draw. But nor can I spell. So we can definitely do that. So Honkai Genshin only words are possible. Oh god. Oh, wait. My brain said Honkai Genshin only words are possible, and I love the idea of someone getting the word noose, and instead of drawing not noose, they get the word ix, you know, like the nihility blobion, and instead of drawing ix, the black hole, they just draw a picture of me. I'm sure one of you would do it. They just draw a picture of me and says, "Chat, hear me out." Because I have gone on record to say I would. Hear me out, Chad. IX smash. I would smash. I would smash so hard. And that is the reason why we can't have nice things. Because that is how I am. Well, there's my plan for the game. I'm stealing all your plans. Let's be real. I really like that, actually. Thank you so much, Zuka, for the suggestion. We will do that as a community goal. The only other thing I'm trying to decide is if I want to have a sub goal, because I'm planning on having discounted subs regardless, but there's a part of me that thinks that having a sub goal would be kind of fun. I know at the very end of the day, if I get 10 more sub points, we get another emote unlock, and at this point, I think I'm not creating good emotes. I think I'm just creating more cursed emotes. And I'm okay with that. I'm okay with more cursed emotes. But there is a part of me that wonders if there is something that we could do maybe sub goal wise. It wouldn't be very large. I wouldn't want to set it very high or whatever. But this is a full-blown subathon now, LMAO. It's not a full-blown subathon. It's just like a sub goal, and if you guys hit it, we'll do something. And if not, I get a little pocket change for being live for 12 hours and ruining my brain. I'm just not sure what a good kind of goal would be. I'm just kind of like unsure in that regard. There is a part of me, I don't like the idea of this being the sub goal, but there was a part of me that when you said change your PFP, I thought it'd be funny. It was like, change your PFP. If we hit it, we get I'll change my profile picture on Twitter and all my social medias for like a week, and the bonus to that is that whoever donates the most gets to choose. whoever gives the most sub gets to choose. But I also don't like the way that sounds or works, so it's like, bleh. I don't know. Not sure. Yeah, that's the subathon LMAO. Yeah. Listen, there's a lot of stuff that I have to do in the terms of stuff that is like, I need to prep stuff for my subathon. I definitely know that one of my subathon stretch goals, or my donathon stretch goals, if we do that for my birthday, is spooky game. What if they send the image in Discord and whatever makes you laugh the most is your image of choice? I like that. We could do that. Do you think people would sub to change my profile picture? You know what we could do? We could have it so that you send it in the Discord, and that Discord members get to vote. Whichever one has the most like reactions is the one that I go with. The only thing is, gotta be safe for work. They already sub regardless. You're right. Do a proper subathon. Listen. I'd love to do a proper subathon, but right now I have to deal with the 12-hour stream. At the very least, I have a community goal for the 12-hour stream that I'm really appreciative of you guys coming up with. So thank you for that. I will be doing the Scribble.io thing. That actually sounds like really fun. I know for the subathon, spooky game. Chat gets to choose spooky game for me. Which will be really fun, because if you hit that, then I'll have to cry. I'll cry on stream, because I'm very, very like prone to like I don't do jump scares well. It reminds me of a time when you already had 3 hype trains last week. I don't know what was going on. 12 hours student stomach strong. So here's the thing is, I would maybe, but I don't know how to set it up so that when donations are when stuff is like sent through, it changes the time. That's the only reason I'm not doing something like that. It's like I have to ask my compatriots how to set that up first. But then there will be a proper subathon theoretically. We may do that for my birthday. The subathon for my birthday, just make it really long. see how long this curseness gets. I don't know. Oh my god. Sorry. Sorry. I got a ping and I thought it was something important and it was just more drama and I went, "Oh my god." I just got silent. When's your birthday? My birthday is it's the date of well, this year it falls on American Thanksgiving, which is kind of silly. My birthday is November 27th. So this year it falls on American Thanksgiving, which is why I don't know if I want to stream on my birthday or if I want to stream before it, because I'd like to host something where I can collab with friends, but a lot of my friends are US based and they have plans, as they should, to be with their families. It's just that I don't have any plans with my families. My parents are going to be out of the country and I'm going to be alone. So it'll just be me alone for Thanksgiving. Um which is just kind of like, oh, that's depressing. So I wasn't sure how or when I'm going to do that kind of stuff. What if the sub goals was a small art giveaway? That's smart. That's smart. I like that idea, Zuku. I like that idea, Zuku. Yeah. Yeah. So you know what? You know what I may do? You know what I may do is that's a really smart idea. Thank you, Zuku. I appreciate. See, can everyone can we give 3 claps for Zuku, please? Zuku is my functioning brain cell today. We would be here. I appreciate it. Thank you, Zuku, for being my functioning brain cell. I appreciate it. That's a really smart idea. I have. Oh, yes, you're right. We do have a clap from the hype. You're so smart, you Zuhan. You're so smart. You're so smart. You're so smart. Hang on, let me. There we go. Okay, so that's a really good idea. I actually really like that. If for the donathon, not the donathon, for this just this small small 12-hour stream, because I'm gonna try discounting my subs and all that. I'm gonna see if I can set it up so that it's like if we hit the sub goal, which will be small, probably just the standard 10, it'll be a small art giveaway, so anyone who donated a sub gets entered into the raffle. Anyone who contributes to that sub goal gets entered into the raffle. If we hit that goal, I'll set another goal, and if that goal is hit, I'll make the art thing bigger. So instead of it being like, say, like a headshot, it'll be like half body, etc., etc. So the more money that gets chucked at me, the bigger the winner's prize gets to be. Now, here's the thing, though. You're good if we get that much. Whoever wins is going to be sitting there going, if I end up doing like getting enough money to be like, yeah, I'll give a full body. The winner is going to sit there and be like, wow. Hopefully they didn't spend a lot of money, because they're gonna look at it and go, wow, I paid all of this for this piece of crap. And I'll be like, yeah, you probably didn't know I can't draw. Winkle, winkle, wongle. Little. But thank you, Zuko. I love that idea. See, listen, Zuko is my one brain cell, and I really appreciate it. So you hear that, chat? Don't donate to me until the subathon. Not the subathon, the 12-hour stream. Keep your money in your wallet so you have a chance. You have a chance to own a piece of custom, crappy aerial art. Everyone has a chance to own a piece of crappy aerial art for the low price of one of your subs and a little bit of your soul. The plus side would be if we hit that goal on stream, my fingers crossed it is that I can't speak. The hope and the plus sign would be if we hit the 10 goal and I get to give away a piece of art, that will mean that we have unlocked another emote, and I will let you guys decide how cursed you want to make it. So egg was your decision, so I'll let you guys decide if you want another cursed emote or if you want something like fanish. Like, I could just make a Kafka emote so we can just look at Kafka all day, or I could make something cursed. Like this. For like 10 subs, you draw their OC. Around 70 to 80 subs, draw their character of their choosing. Yeah, that's a good idea. Lick. Don't lick my egg. Yeah, thank you, Zuko. I like that idea. I have a feeling, I think tonight I'm gonna like think through how I want the tiers to go, because I'm really only planning for it to be like they hit 10, maybe I'll hit 20 gift subs if I'm lucky. I even think hitting 10, I'd be lucky if I got 10. Truly, or you know what I mean by 10 new subs, that kind of thing. Where it's like, I'd be lucky if I got that. But yeah, I'll definitely think of like tiers and how to make it more impactful and exciting and what have you. Cause I don't mind doing a little bit of free art. That could be kind of fun. You too have the chance to own a crappy piece of aerial art. Oh, yeah, I'm the reason why we can't have nice things. Thank you again, Zuka, for helping me come up with that. See, this is why I'm failing my way to the top. When I don't know what I'm doing, I just export my work into do a segment. You know what? No. I'm not going to do that. Zuku, that right there is a perfect perfect like subathon like stretch goal. That right there is a perfect subathon stretch goal. It's like MS Paint. That right there. I love that. That is like a perfect subathon goal. It's like sub to me, spend money on me, and you too can receive a piece of MS Paint artwork. Gorgeously done. Even better, I don't have a tablet connected to my computer, so it is MS Paint done with a mouse. That is what makes it even funnier is I don't have a tablet. It will be done with a mouse in beautiful, cursed, horrible MS Paint fashion. But then again, it is as it was intended, as the gods of MS Paint wanted it to be. Thank you, Welsh, for the hydrate. That's exactly what I meant, LMAO. Okay. All right. Well, that burped. Thank you all for helping me come up with ideas. Ideas. Silly ideas. For my thing. This is okay, so what we doing now? I'm not sure. We can probably start playing the game. I can get a little bit done in the game before I have to clock out. Ugh, I have to sit here for a minute. I have to sit here for a minute. I should call the vacuum shop about how much it costs to rivet on rubber trim. You're gonna rivet on rubber trim? Aw, not the game. I'm sorry, chat, but we must. Or, hear me out. Hear me out. We can either play 100 line, or I've got some companion missions I have to do in Honkai Star Rail. We can just, I was using my knowledge of subathon goals from other streamers. I appreciate it. I really do. It's one of those things where it's like, I haven't really thought about a subathon yet fully, and when I do, I will ask all of the, like, streamers that, you know, I'm in contact with, like, hey, what did you do for yours? And stuff like that. But we can either play 100 line, or you can watch me play through, the boring side quests in Honkai Star Rail, because I'm holding off on the main story for Honkai Star Rail, so I have an excuse to title the next Honkai Star Rail stream, Whoa, Doctor, you're huge! That's how it was done in the factory. If you want, I could show you. Yeah, if you want to. That's interesting. Rivets on rubber. I guess the rivets on rubber, I guess, is what's, you know, keeping the rubber down, because I guess there probably wasn't anything like industrial strength glue enough to like keep it down. As this is similar to a subathon, I thought you might give them some thought. I appreciate it. I really do, Yuzu. Zuku. Sorry. My brain is my brain is slowly dying. I'm so sorry. Thank you, Zuku. I appreciate the help that you are putting me into this. You reminded me. I gotta finish my Yiswen Trust. Trust? She's at level 4. Oh, that's the friendship. That's the friendship. Yeah. Yuzuku! Listen. Too many U's. Too many U's and U's and U's. It's Yuzuku femboy. That's what my brain supplies. Like, it's all into one. Yuzuku femboy. So, I'm sorry, you guys. I'm sorry. Oh my god. I'm sorry. I don't mean for it to end up The way it is. Okay, I think the consensus is we're gonna do some Honkai Star Rail, and you're just gonna watch me play the game and do the boring parts. You Zuhan fusion dance. Oh my god, I want there to be a fusion dance. Fusion dance for me. Fusion dance for me. Why is there the hydrate still on the screen? There we go. All right. Well, with that said, funny thing is I look like a girl. It's okay. Do you want to know why Automod flagged your message? Automod flagged your message with, quote, look like a girl. LMAO. And I genuinely want to know what has been said that has warranted that term to be like, yeah, we gotta automod that. Like, what the heck? What the absolute heck? All right, let me change my stream stuff. Look like a girl. Welsh. You're look like a girl, LMAO. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. I don't get it. I don't get it at all. I mean, I guess it's like, you know, that's like an insult. Like, no, you look like a girl. But it's like, really? Like, that's what got flagged? Question mark? I don't know. Let me put on my, let me change my thing. There we go. And then I have to switch this to Honkai Star Rail. Honker Star Rails. Honkin' the Star Rails. That's what we're doing. We're honking the rails of the stars. Yeah, I'm so coherent. Honking the rails of the stars. Okay, hang on. I have to turn on my master volume again. I've discovered that it's best if I turn the master volume off while I'm doing other things, because then I can listen to other people without having to hear Dr. Ratio grunt into my ear, which isn't bad. It's just, I'm like, oh, Dr. Ratio, you're so loud. It's really weird. So I'm like, yeah, you know, like smashed, booba, simp, none of that. No, just looks like a girl. Can you try? Okay, hopefully it doesn't get you like banned or anything. Can you try just the phrase looks like a girl instead of looks like a girl LMAO? Because I feel like maybe that was the issue. It is. It's the looks like a girl specifically that gets you that gets the auto mod all up in a pickle. I don't know why. And let me know if okay, it shouldn't be too loud. Look, guys, I unlocked the little Penacony background, and it makes me very happy. Also, all right, look, Zuko! I clicked the wrong button. Zuko! Okay, with the LMAO is bad. No, both times it's just like a girl. That's so weird. I don't know what's going on. All right. I'm about to air everyone's dirty laundry to the masses. I'm airing everyone's dirty laundry to the masses today. I like it when you guys send me dumb stuff and I can respond with pom-pom emotes. It makes me very happy. Enjoy your lurk, Zuku. You guys are just testing the auto mod. I'm kind of here for it. Sorry, I didn't mean to flashbang you. Sorry. I meant to hit characters. I didn't mean to. I need to go to work. You don't have to BRB. Just you can go to work. It's okay. Have a good day at work. Thank you so much for stopping by. So, I'm in the process of slow and steady building, and I've hit the point where I just need the daily. Actually, what is the? Oh my god. Hydrate. I will hydrate. Oh, the echoes of war have reset. Where's my drink? Don't mind me. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm gonna be real here. I really wish I could Amphorius storyline and just go and get Remembrance Stell. But I've been told that it's like 2 or 3 hours into playing Amphorius, and that's when you get Remembrance Stell, and I was like, I don't want to wait that long. I'm sorry, it's like the weapons, it's like cooler. I got a hat now. And it's like, I choose you, Pikachu. It's like, what is this? Look, okay, any term of look with girl. Yeah, I assume it's because they're like, yeah, that's an insult. Like, you're calling someone that's like, you look like a girl kind of thing. But it's like, I don't get it. I do not get it in the slightest. I can do Echoes of War later. There are like a ton of Echoes of War things that like I know I need to do and I just haven't gotten around to it yet. I'm like, it's fine. It's fine. Nah, I still have like 30 minutes. It's fine. Condensed chapter 1 of Amphorius is almost 10 hours long. That's what I've been told. It's like 11 hours, and then like I think like the next patch they were like it's another like 13 hours, and then like another chapter of like, you know, it's like I think the next patch they were like, and that's another like 13 to 13 to 15 hours. And I'm like, can you imagine, like, because they have a replay feature coming in. Can you imagine having to step through, like, hours and hours of Amphorius playthrough just to get to one portion to see, like, I know that, there's a portion where like someone asks you a question and you have the and the like choice you make genuinely affects how the next part of the game plays out. And it's like, can you imagine having to, if that's not at the beginning of a story, like having to sit there and be like, yeah, I have to sit here for like, you know, 15 minutes waiting for, you know, it's like I have to go through 50 hours of gameplay just to see if I make a different choice, like as an answer to the question. Like, I'm not gonna joke answer this. I'm like, that would be so much. But isn't that the point of being a femboy? Yeah, exactly. Honestly, listen. Welsh, being a femboy is a state of mind. It is a state of being. I mean, you would know, wouldn't you? It's like, it's an art form all in its own. Or at least I've been told. So, I don't know what I want to do. There are several missions. Yes. Missions! There's several here that I think are, like, you can get achievements for them, but they're not that important. One of the things I really want to do after this is I haven't done High Cloud Quintet, but I really want to skip and try to get the March 7th, the imaginary March 7th. I'd really like that. I really like to do that, but I'm kind of trying to be like, no, I'm not going to do that. So I think we're going to do one of these, because... they're not voiced, so we can do whatever we want for the last, like, hour and a half that I'll be. Who cares? Sorry, I took a drink of water. With that said, I think I'm gonna do this one. I don't know where I need to go or anything, but I figure we can just do the boring quests until we get back, because who cares? So feel free to continue to derail me in the chat, because I will happily be derailed, because we're not doing anything important in this game. We're doing side quests, and I'm sure everyone thinks side quests in this, the non-voiced side quests, are the most amazing and riveting gameplay. I like the little sound that Dr. Ratio's feet make on the pavement. The little click-clack, it makes me happy. Yeah, I saw a tall femboy on Twitter. He was cosplaying Silverwolf. Found out he's 6'2", taller than me. Dang. I bet you he slayed, though. I don't think I've ever seen a bad Silverwolf cosplayer, either. For that matter, I think most Honkai Star Rail characters, I don't think I've ever seen, like, a bad cosplay. Like, I don't actively go looking at the cosplays, stuff like that, but it's like, I don't think I've ever seen a bad Honkai Star Rail cosplay. I think all cosplayers, they always slay it. Like, they always slay it, and it's always so good. Also, I get really frustrated because you can only get these— oh, wait! The week is reset! Yes. Come here, Pukey. I need these. How many do I have? I have 57. Okay, I only have to make it another, like, 2 weeks. 2 weeks. And then I will have... Yes! I got Lucky Stripper! 77 coins! Oh, I guess you must have 77 in general. That makes me happy. Okay, I've been saving my coins particularly for that achievement. I do not think there are any more achievements that have to do that, so let's go gambling! Let's go gambling! Actually, I think there's a gambling storyline here that I need to do, but let's go gambling! Gamble, gamble, Gamble! Gamble! Oh, wait, hang on. Before I spend anything here, I should probably complete the storyline, then go gambling. Same! All the Hoyo cosplayers are so hot. Yeah, Wells! When I was playing through Emporius Chapter 1, it took me 3 streams to finish it. Holy shrimp. It's gonna take me even longer. What's this? Oh, Eden's Park's air is sweet as honey, a scent unique to the Soul Glad syrup. If people could, like Clocky, find the power to solve all problems in the soda from the Soul Glad bottle, would innocent lives ever be able to escape death? What did that have anything to do with what? Listen, I got a feeling it's gonna take me forever. It's gonna take me forever to win. Alright. What do I have to do? Okay. I think I just have to play this once. Token. Spin the wheel! I want ice cream, please. Oh, no. Dang it. Ice cream it is. Please, ice cream? Ice cream. Oh, I don't need those. I lost my gamble. All right, pull out. Let's see what he says now. See what the jerk says. Friend, are you having a good time? Everyone here saw it. The results are perfectly normal. For those who still doubt, you can come and play a round yourself. It's right here, anytime. Now, if you don't mind, I'll be taking my money. Cheers! As for you, my friend, here, this is your cut. You helped me out, no need to be polite. Why are you trying to prove your innocence? Because of certain very paranoid people. Without someone vouching for me, they'll definitely insist I'm cheating. That's what a cheater would say. That's what a cheater would say. Plus, it's not a bad thing for people to see how amazing my skills are, right? If I get my name out there, maybe I can catch the attention of the big shots. I'll leave it at that. I'm off. Take care of yourself. 20 bucks he's using the, there's like an item here in Penacony that allows you to rig the gacha, I'm pretty sure. I've cleared all the machines around here. Where to next? Because I'm pretty sure if I play... I think I'm able to rig the slots at one, right? Because I have an item that allows me to rig the slots, I think. No, that's not what I want. I want the bag. I want my bag. Where's my bag? The gamba has run. Where's my bag? It's... What is this? What is this? Oh god, wow. It looks, oh my god. Look, this is, oh wait, no, hang on. Yeah, they're all 5-star. I like this one. The lips freak me out, but the lips are, rig the slots? How? I think there's an item that lets you, what? Thank you for hydrating. Here it is. Upon use, your next draw for the lucky wheel in Penacony guarantees you a special prize. It's called Daring Wager. You can get them from the big slot machine in Penacony, or I think once a day you can purchase them from Dr. Edwards, the eyeballs. Thank you for the hydrate. I'm hydrating now. Let me. But yeah, I knew there was a because these are the big slots, right? Because I don't think it can. Can I use it to rig this? No, the golden capsule machine. I don't think I can use it to rig that, but I think I can use it to rig these. The lucky wheels. I think I can anyway. Hang on. Let me see. I've got lucky wheels, and then this is the slots. The Y is adorable. A dreamy slots. Okay. So I think I can. Where's my bag? It says here. Upon your next upon use your next draw in the lucky wheel in Penacony. So I have to find the lucky wheel. I used it. I think this is the lucky wheel. Yeah, play lucky wheel. And then this is lucky day. Yeah, okay. And these are the slots. So I'm gonna go to this one. It's ice cream, fragments, and the thing. Let me see if it's the same in all of them. Okay, back here we go. Wait, back. Okay, it's the same. All right, insert token. Cheating! Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I didn't win. What is this? I got Trash Can Queen. Oh, my darling Trash Can baby. Sanctity of the Trash Can. Yay! I love how that's considered the big prize is winning the trash can for cheating. I absolutely love that. So, I think I don't need these tokens anymore. So I can gamble away my sanity. Gamble! Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Gamble, gamble. No! Oh. Woo! Well, I tried. That's not what I wanted. Alright, investigate. Alright, I got one of these and a bunch of fish. And those. Ah! Come on, I just want what I really want. I don't even want the sparkle liquid. I want the clocky thing. I want the clocky thing. One more. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Give it to me. Give it to me. Gamble, gamble, gamble. Come on. No! I didn't even get a good prize. I just got a bad prize. Oh no. Oh no, my bad luck is infesting the chat. Oh god, you guys are losing too. Wow, I suck a la poo-poo that one. Okay, well, alright. I know when to quit when I'm ahead. Let's just... I know when to quit when I'm behind. So I have to see if... I know that there's a... Witness the Ace Gambler story as an achievement. So let me see if I can find that gamble guy. I don't know where he is. I don't know if there's a mission for him. But I know that it's like... That's one of those things where it's like you can do that. But there's also these. Let me see if I can find the missions list. Keep gambling, you're about to win. That's what they always say. Fine, fine. I'll do one more gamble and then I'll go look for the cheater. I don't know where the cheater is, so I'll have to like run all over Penacony trying to find him. Alright, here we go. Gamba! Come on, come on. Come on, please. Please, just give me the super big prize. That'd be great. I really need... Ah! Are you psychic? Are you psychic? Oh my god! Give it to me! Oh, I didn't want that one! I wanted the... That's fine, that's fine. I wanted the clocky. I wanted the little clocky one, but that's okay. Alright, I'll save some so I can gamba next stream. I got something for Divergent? Oh, new MOQ. That's something for Divergent? Fascinating. Okay, so I don't know where the gambler went. I know that there's like an achievement that's like witness the Ace Gambler story. So I have to go find him again. I don't know where he is. So I have to go running around, trying to look for him. That's the one thing that about Penacony that's kind of fun but kind of annoying is that there's a bunch of side stories. But they're not marked via the mission map because they don't give you anything other than an achievement for witnessing them. So I have to like run around and go try to find them. Also, my favorite inanimate objects are these two bottles. It's like, poor bottle, they say it's weird for us two bottles to stay together. Rich bottle, huh? It's like, I thought those people were just nosy, but now, are you really happy with me? Oh, thank you for reminding me. I almost forgot. The ice cream acrobatic show in the park is about to start. Let's go there. It's like, I've been thinking about this. Maybe we should just break. Yeah, I prefer the sea urchin flavor too. It looks so funny. Are you even listening to me? All right. We'll visit the movie theater park after the show. I don't know why I find this absolutely adorable. It's just like, it's two bottles, and I'm pretty sure in this universe, it's like, bottles are male, glasses are female. So not only are these gay bottles, but one of them is rich and the other is poor. And the poor one is like, I don't know if we should be together. People are talking. And the rich one's like, I don't care. The Ace Gambler's a secret mission. Yeah, I don't know where it is. I don't know where the Ace Gambler went. I want to go expose the cheater pumpkin eater. But I don't know where he is, so I have to kind of like run all over. If you want a backseat so it's faster, let me know, but I don't know where he is, so I have to go running around trying to find. Unfortunately, it ends up with me just running around going, I don't know where it is. Found it, Penacony's golden hour. That's where we are. We're at the golden hour. I just don't know where in the golden hour. Maybe he's still in the area. Maybe he's still in the area. I wish I ran faster. Come on, Dr. Ratio, use those legs of yours. Because that's the start of the quest, Cosmic Star, but not what I'm looking for. Maybe he's up here. Maybe he's up here. Nope. You did the first one. Yeah, I don't know where the second one is. Cypher would have been really good for exploring, FYI. Yeah, I know, she moves really fast. The only thing is that I have to save for adventuring. It's very important. Very important. Chudin. My Chudin is so important. I need him. I need him to come home. Let's be real here. What I actually need to do is invest in DPSs and supports, and I decided, what if I just go for another shielder? It's like, do I need a shielder? Kind of, yes and no, but out of the way! But still, I can't take this music seriously. Every time it comes over here and they play the like, oh, kind of holy music, I'm like, let's not. Like, all I can hear is the Sunday trailer where he's like, oh, sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron. I go, really, Sunday, you're not doing much to make it not sound like you're a villain. Like, this is just bad. I don't know where the gambler is. Oh, is that him? Oh, no. I'm racist. All Intellerons look the same. You find Oro and get a Dream's Edge. Oh, God, I have to go to Dream's Edge? I'm not even in the right place. I'm not even in the right place. Thank you for the help, Welsh. Alright, let me check down here.
That Colleen is always coming up with bizarre ideas.
Let's see. Nope. Okay. See, this is the reason why the quests, I don't usually do them on stream, because it's just me wandering around desperately trying to figure out where I'm supposed to go next when they don't have the secret quests. So, unfortunately, everyone here is just gonna have to deal with me, but you know what? It's not like we're doing anything important today, so... Ha! Oh. I'm gonna switch to Stella. It feels like she runs faster. She doesn't, but she runs the same speed as everyone else, but... Okay. Oh, and for the record, did you know that clicking on this ladder gives you an achievement? Clicking on this ladder gives you a achievement. Oh, look, someone got a 5-star! Alright. Where is he? Alright, I bet you he's in one of the, like, non-safe zones, and I gotta go find him. Oh, it's just Kimi no Nawa. Or it's just Kimi no Nawa. Where is he? Oh, there he is! Found it! I think I found him. Nope. All Intellerons look the same.
Guests are supposed to be.
Yeah, well, I am here, so, let it go. Alright, my guess is that maybe he's over here. Because this is like a fancy place. I don't know. Where is he? Where did he go? Can I send you the image of the map where he's... Yes, please, I'm begging you, please, I'm so lost. I'm so freaking lost. Thank you. Oh my god, I'm so lost. Let me open it up. Okay. Here we go. Oh, okay, he's by the fragmented. Wow, how the heck did he get all the way over there? Well, at least it's an easy teleport. Thank you. You. Boop, I've been looking all over for you, you jerk. Oh, BTW, did you have any old art you did when you were a kid? Do you have any old art you did when you were a kid? I do and I don't. So, I know I do. I just don't know how much I have. My parents downsized a while ago, and with that downsize to a new place, they had to downsize a lot of like the keepsakes and stuff. But I think I should have. And then he's in the slots again. He's in the mall. Okay, thank you so much, Welsh. I appreciate it. God, thank you. I need the help. But yeah, I think I do have some old art I did as a kid. I just don't know how much old art I have because a lot of stuff got kind of thrown away in the move because downsizing. To show your old art and justify why you drew it. Oh, okay, so here's the thing. I have art from when I was like really little. I don't think I have any justification. I think I have old art from like when I started drawing. Like when I started drawing. I could definitely do that because I actually have a flash drive because I personally believe that even if you hate the art, it should be saved and preserved. Even if you hate it, because that's what's important, is that showing that you've made growth. I can 1000% expose myself. Really, it's just exposing what I was into when I was a teenager, like what kind of fandom I was into, which is kind of embarrassing to admit. But I could definitely do that for a sub goal. Thank you so much for the suggestion. I like that idea, actually. And see, the justification is going to be like, well, oh god, I'm gonna have to show off. So here's my freebie information for you. I started drawing when I was young because of this art app that was like popular at the time, and I was a big Sonic fan. The more embarrassing, the better. I was a big Sonic fan. I'll let you guys fill in the rest. I was looking all over for you, you jerk. What are you doing here? Ah, it's you again. What are you looking at? You've never seen an injured person before? It's just a broken arm, nothing serious. How did you get over here? There's like... Well, there's a big Fragmenta monster over there, but like there's like dogs with soda bottles that launch at you. How'd you get over here? I guess those bloodhounds still have some humanity about them. At least they didn't kill me outright. Otherwise I'd be another pile of scrap metal lying about. The more embarrassing, the better. Ugh, come on. My ankle's broken too, man. This hurts. Those scoundrels. Well, that's what happens when you do bad things. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. What happened? Who knows what's going on in their minds? The family invited me to take part in a life or death gamble, but before it even started, someone messed up my hand. I can forget about pulling any of my special tricks. I don't think I could even hold the card straight now. They can't beat me in a game, so they resorted to underhanded tricks. I see this is the level of masters of this beautiful dream. This world's really going to hell. Oh, we've drawn Sonic stuff at some point. We've all drawn Sonic stuff at some point. Listen. That's how I started drawing, I started drawing Sonic. And so that's like a majority of what my old artwork was. It was like cursed Sonic, fan art. I've got some real derpy looking art pieces, but you know what? It is what it is. My friend, look, we have run into each other many times. That means we are fated. Would you be willing to help me? No. The betting deadline is coming up, and even with this battered body, I have to take part. Before that, take this. Don't worry, they're parts that fell off my body. Keep them in your pocket. Don't tell anyone. Sorry, I don't want to be roped into this. What? Are you that much of a coward? Ah, forget it. Do what you want. I guess my demise is written in stone this time. If you've got nothing else to do around here, then get going. There are lots of other patrols around here. We don't want to be seen. Take care of yourself. Fine, I'll take your scrap metal. Oh, did I mess up? Well, you said he's back at the golden hour at the slots. So, we're gonna go back to the slots. Betty do. Hello, Betty. How are you doing? It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well today. Have you watched the Sonic Boom cartoon? I've only watched. A pleasant hello to you too. How are you? Okay, I'm poor of points now. Wow! So Welsh. Well, what Welsh is it? You're doing well, Betty. I see you, Welsh. See, Welsh, this is the reason you can't afford that Silver Wolf cosplay. This is the reason. And have you watched the Sonic Boom cartoon? I've only seen bits and pieces of it. I've watched a few episodes, and I've seen a bunch of, like, clips. It's very clippable, the show. But other than that, I have not seen, like, the whole thing. I must admit, when the Sonic Boom cartoon, like, first came out, I was kind of like, oh, I don't know if I like this art style. But I must admit, it's kind of grown on me. The humor has definitely grown on me. I'm doing well, thank you. I hope you are doing too. I'm doing well. It's good to see you. I hope you've had a good day. All right. It looks pretty tense over here. Maybe I should watch from the sidelines for now. Watch the adults fight. It's not the same symbol. I lost. Is that all the ace gambler has to offer? Why not change your name to the Fool of Fools? Lost your edge now that cheating hand of yours had been taken? Did you not think we'd check your parts before we started the bet? Haha, don't think you can fool everyone just because you're an Inteleron. Time to pay up. As we agreed, your life is mine. Take him. Oh my god! Guys, I lied. I made another meme today. I'm gonna send really funny clips with no context compilation. You know what? You're both valid. It's a no context compilation. All right, Welsh. I look forward to seeing it. And oh god, Zuhan, I am scared. Also, I think I've just watched another man get roped back into slavery. What is it with Petticone and slavery? This is like the third story I've seen where someone is being roped back into slavery. Like, what is this? Why does this exist? Why do I keep watching people get sold? Like, there was another Inteleron that was, like, returned to slavery. And then this guy's getting roped into slavery. And then there's Aventurine. There's Trini. Trini. All right, take 5 drinks. Anyway. What is this? I forgot my vacuum had a strange feature. An air freshener system. What? That's so weird. That was so weird. Let's see. I forgot my vacuum. Let's see. It's in the media share, and you're right. I can save. I can do it. You got this. Woo! Wait. Hang on. Is it top? I'm so proud. Look at you both. Look at you guys going up in the world, gambling your points away. Meme was good practice for tracking. Last one for the day. Post it and enjoy. Okay, all right. I'll take a look in a moment. At the very least, hopefully tracking me isn't... Explaining yacht to Mama Rashi. Listen. Mama Rashi still probably does not understand what a yacht is. But all she knows is that it's a butt, and she does not understand why they have to use the word yacht instead of butt. She does not understand why the word yacht exists when butt is a perfectly reasonable thing. I'm like, Mom, don't ask it. Don't ask. Like, I don't think any of us know. Explain what Riz means. I did. Oh my god, I did. I explained to her what Riz means because she heard it on the news. And I explained to her that Riz is short for charisma. And I had to explain to her the context. She goes, oh, okay, that makes sense. I go, no, Mom. I have to explain to you the context behind Riz as a thing. And I had to explain to her it means that, it means that people think you're good. Essentially, at the end of the day, it means people think you're good at picking up people. And my mom was like, that's such a roundabout way. It doesn't even mean charisma at that point. I go, exactly, Mom. That's why I had to explain it to you. My mom doesn't get that, but it's okay. She's doing her best. But now she does know what yacht means, she knows what Riz means, and she technically knows what, and I quote, sticking out your yacht for the Rizzler means. I explained what that sentence means to her. She knows. Mama Rashi knows. Hi, Mama Rashi, if you're watching this. She may know, she just may not remember. My gray friend, you came! I am the gray friend. Ah, my luck ran out. Now you'll have to see me in a sorry state. Ha, forget it. Hi, Mom! Alright, and then you said he's at... Ask Ariel what skibbity means. I don't know if she can see the chat. If she can, hi, Mom, don't ask what skibbity means. I don't even think I know what skibbity means. Actually, ask my sibling what skibbity means. Ask my sibling. They probably know what skibbity means. They're online more than I am. They probably know what skibbity means. It's like, do we know what skibbity means? Nope. You have to teach her what skibbity toilet riz is. You explain to her, it's like, what is skibbity toilet riz? which is just so stupid. Now explain what skip. Please, I don't know what it is. P.S. I don't know what it is. You don't need to know what skibbity toilet riz is. You don't need to know what skibbity riz is. Don't worry about it. I'm going to be real here. You will be better off if you don't try to comprehend the youth slang. The youth slang. We're all old here. We're all old here. Is this where the mall is? I think you said it's we have to go to the mall, so I can go find him. Which makes sense considering I think I don't want to know what skibbity means. Yeah, like listen, I don't know anything about that. It just kind of is. It is. I just let them have it. I go, this is too complex. I'm Gen Z. I was born in 2001. And you don't know what it means? That's because this is like Gen Alpha like conversations and stuff. That's why. This is like above my pay grade, you know? Truly above my pay grade. And for that matter, I think like being 2001 is considered like the cusp. It's like the transition between two generations, so it's like you wouldn't need to know that. I have to find this guy. I don't know where he went. Again, I think he just got sold into slavery, so I think I have to probably look at the shops. Me trying to find a random character, it'd be that way. Okay, floating eyeball? Maybe over here. Nope. Alright, back this way, back this way. Back. There are days that when I play Simulated Universe, I get the charm that makes you move faster outside of battle. And I always sit there, I'm like, God, I wish I moved this fast outside of battle normally. It would be so nice. It would be so nice if I moved this fast outside of battle. Because sometimes I'm like, I feel like I move too slow. Even though it's not even that slow, I just feel like I move too slow. Okay, I don't know where he is. I don't know where he went. In the Discord? Thank you. You're just in pain watching me run around trying to find it. Oh, he's at the bottom. Oh, okay. He's at the bottom. He's at the bottom. He's at the bottom. So yeah, my vacuum got a restyle at least a decade after it was made. Fancy. Probably inconvenient for getting parts, but fancy. I ate this man's ice cream cone off stream. He was horrified. I ate his child, essentially. It was like, great. Ham nom. Okay. I have to find... God, you sent me a picture and I'm still... at the bottom because he's the bottom. Maybe. I don't know. He's a Roby. I don't know. Is he up here? Maybe he's up here. I thought it was right here. Hang on. I gotta look. I gotta look again. I'm failing my way. Oh, he's right here. Oh, okay. Hang on. There he is. Wait.
Hold on to it, and it'll be useful someday.
What is this fragment? Oh, you discover an item inside Ferdinand's scrap metal heap that's somehow familiar. It's a severed metallic fragment. The metal shimmer it gives off sends a chill down your spine. You remember that it once belonged to an Inteleron visitor known as the Ace Gambler, but after the gamble it made that fateful day, you never saw him again. That's because he doesn't know how to really gamble. You literally just have to turn the camera. Well, I was looking for the gambler, Oro. I wasn't looking for Ferdinand. I thought I was looking for the gambler. I didn't think I was looking for Ferdinand. He lost his final gambler. I see, I imagine it's quite an interesting story, though it's none of my business. Oro had his intentions. If he was willing to give everything for them, then so be it. It's not such a bad way to go. He's a stronger man than those who spend their lives chasing their dreams in a haze. He's much stronger than me. Let me ask you one thing, though. Do not mention him to anyone again. Ever. Associating with him will only bring you... Oops. Well, alright, chat, we gotta keep him a secret, chat. We gotta keep him a secret. It's rare to meet a friend of his. Take this gift. It's nothing of value, but it has a lot of meaning. Sticker! And achievement! Every gameplayer has their excuses! My excuse is I gotta go all in. It's all or nothing. That's my excuse. All or nothing. Oh, good. I need this. Oh! Oh! Okay. That makes sense then. All this for 5 gems. Listen. This Welsh is 5 more gems. 5 more gems than I had before. And that's important because at this point, I think I have like... I have 15 pulls in just my achievements. That's 15 more pulls for Aventurine of Stratagems. Very important. Wait, hang on. I saw something and I couldn't read it in time. It says, if the Earth is the 3rd planet in the solar system, does that mean that every country is a 3rd world country? With that, Zuko has officially solved racism. No, sorry. Not less racism, more like classism. It's like, and they all clap. It was primarily made out of aluminum that had accent colors. For the 510 1950, it was gray with red and black. Mine is fully brown, which wasn't introduced until 562 1962. Interesting. Oh no, Zuko. Congratulations on winning your gamble, Welsh, and congratulations on losing your gamble, Zuko. I'm sorry. Okay, well, I guess now I will do the actual cosmic thing. Do the actual cosmic. I know there are a bunch of other, like, secret stories, and I'll have to do them all for the gems later, because it's very important, the gems. Leslie Dean, that's funny. I'm coming for that booty! So someone probably got it restyled when they needed to be on surface. That makes sense. I mean, update it with the times kind of thing, even if the times is only 10 years later. The man before you has not noticed your presence. You do not blame him. You find your eyes tracing his chiseled jawline and becoming immersed in the glow of his residual radiance. You almost lose it. This guy? This generic looking NPC motherfudger? This generic looking mother flipper? Motherforker? Ah, my apologies. I was preoccupied, did not notice you there. Are you here for an autograph too? Just a moment. I don't know who you are.
You don't know him. How could someone not know Leslie Dean, the galactic superstar of Epsilon? You look pretty grown up to me. You're not a kid, are you?
I'm 3 weeks old, kiddo. 3 freaking weeks. I haven't had a lot of time between running from the police, and running from the police to, you know, watch a movie. I did a lot of running from the police in the last few weeks. I swear to God, if I do not get captured in some way by the police in Amphorius, I'm going to riot. I have been pursued by the police in every single planet I've been to, and I don't want to lose this hot streak. A dwarf psychic just escaped from prison. It was a small medium at large. I love I hate that. I hate that so much. There's no need to get carried away. The cosmos is vast, and we all come from different environments. And we all get exposed to different things in life. I'm merely a regular actor, far from the level of superstar that can illuminate the entire universe. He's so eloquent. He's so modest. Why is everything going dark? Please excuse this terrible force of habit. I assumed that you were here for an autograph. I would not wish to seem arrogant. Please accept my sincere apologies.
How can I be sure that you're really Leslie Dean? Disrespectful. Look at his autograph. How could someone forge this? This must be the real Leslie.
The young lady is right. I was suspicious at first, but when I saw this elegant signature, I was sure. I knew the Eons would not be so blind as to allow a rising star to come crashing down so soon. Crashing? I see you really don't know anything about this. I happen to have a newspaper cutting from the incident. Read for yourself.
Whoa, you carry it on you even in a dream? I didn't realize you were that kind of crazy fan.
I spotted an albino Dalmatian. It's the least I could do for him. I like that one. That one's fun. I like that one a lot. I spotted an albino Nibbit. And I love the idea of you going up to this dog with like black paint, black spray paint, just going psh, 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 to the whole dog. Don't tease me. The snippet is here. Take a look for yourself. Devastating news. Cosmic superstar Leslie Dean passes away. Oh. Huh. Oh. Oh, wow, that's dark. Also, they never made a brown belt lifter, so it's in tan. Huh. And yours is fitted with brown belt then, I assume?
Do you understand now?
They said that Leslie was gone, but they were wrong. The true Leslie Dean is right here, standing before our eyes. Survivors aren't common in an incident like this. Now that you mention it, Mr. Dean, this may be a rude question, but how did you escape the accident? I'm sorry, I can't help my curiosity. There's nothing rude about this, miss. It's not my first time being asked this in a dream. The engine of the Nebula's End cruise ship that I was aboard malfunctioned completely without warning, causing an explosion. Logically, my chances of survival were almost zero. At that moment, I did lose consciousness. It was a long time before I opened my eyes again. For a split second, I thought I had ascended to heaven. That was, until a kind young nurse by my side informed me that I had survived a terrible accident. This was the moment that I realized that the world around me was in fact real. I was told that, when the explosion occurred, there was a spaceship named the Knights of Beauty. Of freaking course it would. If freaking. Actually. I guess the spaceship would be named the Knights of Beauty, because Argentie's is the one and only, right? I think Argentie's spaceship is the one and only, but I guess in this context, it's just a Knights of Beauty. It's like, of course a Knight of Beauty would pass by and randomly, like, I saved this beautiful actor. Like, that just seems so on point. The belt is what spins the beater bar, so it's in black. The belt lifter is a lever in front that pulls the belt up to remove the front. Oh, okay. Okay. Huh. So, is your vacuum all in brown and then your belt is in tan? Is that what that is? Sorry, I'm a little confuzzled. Please forgive me. There was a spaceship named the Knights of Beauty that happened to be passing by Nebula's End. At that moment, a heroic knight boldly charged into the scene of the disaster without concern for his own safety and searched for signals of remaining life. Finally, he found me. Unfortunately, I was the only one he found. As for the many souls that deserve to be rescued aboard Nebula's End, may they rest in peace. Why did a man bring the ladders to the bar? He heard the drinks were on the house. That's a good joke. I love the image my brain concocted of like just this guy holding this like 10 foot, 12 foot ladder. He's like holding it, walking into the bar, like moving some side to side, like hitting people because the ladder is so long, like hitting people, hitting like the drinks off the table and knocking people over. He goes up to the bartender. The bartender's like, "Why do you have a ladder?" He goes, I heard the drinks were on the house. Brought my own ladder. BYOL, right? BYOL? He goes, so I'ma just park it upstairs. He just then he like walks out, additionally hitting everybody on the way out, like boop 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 boop, to go up to the roof. The belt is a fully functional part, so it's not in colors. You don't even see it except when you replace it every 4 to 6 months. Ah, I see, I see. Okay, okay.
I would expect no less. Even the beauty could not allow someone as perfect as Mr. Dean to just leave us that easily.
Yeah, but Argenti? Regrettably, though I survived, the accident has caused irreparable damage to my body. I am unable to continue with my acting career. What's more, my life under the stage lights has long since exhausted me both mentally and physically, so I simply requested that information be concealed from the outside world, so that I may continue living a regular life. That was when someone reminded me of the existence of Penacony. In this dream world, I am able to return to my life as the Leslie Dean I once was, and forget the pain that this tragedy inflicted on me. Oh no, Wells! My therapist says I have a preoccupation with vengeance. We'll see about that! I like that one too, that one's good. Being able to meet you all here, who continue to support me as ever, my heart feels truly joyous and blessed. Okay, it's time for your nap! Good night, Welsh! Thank you for stopping by. Sleep well. Hopefully the earlier time start for my 12-hour will allow you to join us a little earlier for you. I hate that. I love it so much. I hate it. I hate it so much. It's so glorious. I hate it so much. Thank you, Els. Please sleep well. I absolutely hate the egg emote. It's so perfect. Leslie Dean raises his slender finger to gently wipe a pearlescent teardrop from his eye. To your side, you hear a number of his fans, including the Inteleron, gasp in unison. The charisma and charm that he emanates with every move are captivating, filled with emotion yet unaffected and unrestrained. You start to understand how the name Leslie Dean has come to resonate across the cosmos. May I have an autograph? Of course, what's your name?
Stell.
Stell, a delightful name. Stell, may the stars shine to light your path. Yours faithfully, Leslie Dean. There we are. I wish that you be in good spirits from this day forth, Miss Stell. You obtained the autograph of the galactic superstar Leslie Dean. You are unsure of what receiving an autograph in a dream actually means, but you are still extremely excited. Tick-tock! Over here, quickly! I started a company selling landmines disguised as prayer mats. Profits are going through the roof! Oh my god! Oh my god! Goob Night. Make it your raid message. I will consider it. I will consider it. Oh, there's Clocky. Tick-tock. There's something off about that person. You mean the man, people crowding that man? What are you talking about? I clearly mean the man who gave you that autograph. My instincts are razor sharp. That person is missing something. As soon as someone is missing something, they can no longer be called a complete person. Tick-tock. An incomplete person? How terrible. Stell, we have to think of a way to help him. Good night. We have tonight, LMAO.
Like dandelions, gone with the wind.
I hate that I get this reference. This is great. Here comes the clockwork. Sad gear. I'm gonna make you sad. Take that.
Mr. Leslie, what's wrong?
Do you feel unwell? No, things like that shouldn't happen inside a dream. My apologies, everyone. I suddenly feel... I do not know how to put it into words, but... I feel terrible. Emotional damage. I know. I just unlocked all of his trauma. He has been repressing his trauma. And I decided, yeah, tonight I'm gonna give him emotional damage. I do not wish to raid on your parade, but I think I need a little space. Are you tired? Shall we leave it here for today? We have pestered you enough already. I agree. I'm so sorry, Mr. Leslie. I hope you feel better soon. Leslie Dean's brows scrunched up, and he begins to twitch gently. Your actions seem to have cast him into some unknown pain and sadness. Seeming to have sensed your presence, he forces himself to open his eyes. I've hurt this man. I'm destroying this man. You're still here, Miss Stell. I apologize. I don't know what is happening to me. Describe to me describe how you feel to me. Let me help you. Just now, sudden and without warning, it felt like I'd been struck with a bullet that tunneled through my chest, leaving an invisible hole. When it went through my chest, my existence seemed to lose all sense of reality. I started to feel like I'd never even been alive. All the memories in my mind suddenly seemed completely false. It was as if someone had forcefully implanted them inside me, like they didn't belong to me at all. How should I explain this feeling? It was like I had been cast into a corridor of paintings, all of these paintings recording my past experiences. But no matter how vivid the scenery in that picture, I still felt like a complete outsider, like an onlooker trespassing in this galaxy. Perhaps all those images that were recorded did actually happen, but I just cannot seem to connect these memories to the person I am now. Perhaps I've spent too long reveling in golden hour that the boundaries between dreams and reality are starting to blur.
You should seek help.
Who should I go to? A therapist! A therapist! That's who you need to go to, a therapist! I know this sounds a little scary, Miss Stell, but I fear I've forgotten how to wake up.
What do you mean?
Well, I'm literally stuck in this place and totally clueless about how to leave this dream. Reality is so frail and fleeting that a single breeze can scatter like a dandelion in the wind. This was one of the lines in my movies, Ancient Dreams of Distant Stars. It feels very appropriate in my current situation. Miss Stell, if you could move freely between dreams and reality, would you be able to consult with a family representative in the real world? I do not wish to spend the rest of my days submerged in a dream, giving my all to play the part of someone else's shadow. I cannot imagine something more tragic. Miss Stell, I wish to save myself. Will you help me? It's time for therapy! Oh no, Leslie Dean's emo dial has been locked! Oh, I locked it. My bad. I think I've cursed this man. I did a whoopsie! You borked him. I did! I bonked him too hard. I like Dennis.
Dear guest, how may I be of service?
I absolutely love him. I love him so much that it's like, you come back here in the day, he's like, I'm a functioning day manager, and you go back to the golden hour, he's hunched over, vomiting, like vomiting on the sidewalk, like, bleh. It's so silly.
May you have an enjoyable time.
You know what's a vibe for me? It's nighttime. I lay in bed, looking up at the stars, just gazing at the marble. Then I realized, what the hell happened to my roof? What the hell happened to my roof? I love that. I love that so much. Oh my god. Leslie Dean needs help. Huh? Leslie Dean? I know that name. I remember. Isn't that the name of that superstar that passed away? When you say he needs help, you mean, explain the situation. This is not good. A client clearly experienced an irregularity, to the point that they would describe it as forgetting how to wake up. I shall inform a member of the family staff. I'm sure they will handle the situation appropriately. Thank you very much for providing all this information, Miss Stell. Was Allie about to say the Bloodhound family? I have a bad feeling. I was saying, I think I just sent a hitman after him. I think I have messed up. I think I have literally just sent a hitman after him. What is it with me and Petticone and selling people into slavery on accident and sending hitmans after people? This is not good for— it's just a prank. Yeah, it's just a prank. Yeah, this is not good for anyone. Oh.
It's Leslie! Someone is trying to take Mr. Leslie away! These thugs came out of nowhere and came rushing down the street. They took him away without saying a word. They ran away. I'm begging you, you have to help him.
Which way? Oh, this way. Who are you? What do you want? This is a dream. You can't take things you steal in a dream back to reality with you. Are you certain this is an anomaly? I am certain. His existence here has already violated multiple conditions in the dream agreement. Understood. Begin the removal process. What are you doing? This is bad. I have to stop them. I'm gonna punch him. I got this. Pew! Who is this? It doesn't matter. Interfering with family enforcement is a breach of the dream agreement. They must be removed along with the anomaly. Beat him up!
Your answers?
Yeah, your answer, you suck!
Answer me.
Bring on the Koru!
Honored to meet me.
Koru! Oh, shoot! Ah, I hit it. Dang it, I was hoping not for that. Ugh. Blah.
I'm asking questions.
I was trying so hard to avoid that.
Test.
Alright.
0
Here
points.
we go.
What are you looking at?
Ha! Take that, Soda Dog! Yay! Violence! Exactly! Violence! The ultimate means! I'm Asian, so I'm Asian that my pronouns are he. I'm so Asian my pronouns are he. I like that one too. Yay! Violence! I'm in your debt, Miss Stell. If you had not rescued me, I don't know what they would have done to me. Before you arrived, I overheard them mention a room number. Room 1107. Could that be the hotel room I entered the dream from? Also, they kept saying something about a dream anomaly. What on earth could that mean?
Means you're not supposed to be here, buddy. You're probably supposed to be dead.
I don't know how to wake up, and I can't remember the room I entered the dream from. Maybe there is something wrong with me. Maybe they were here to wake you up. Really? I wouldn't be so certain. If that was the case, why would they have been so violent? The family would not normally treat guests in such a way. I must confess to you, Miss Stell. I am very scared. I am scared that I will be faced with a terrifying reality when I awaken. I am also afraid to lose the consciousness that I have now. At least now, I can see, hear, and sense the world around me. Who knows what kind of changes my body has undergone in reality? Even if I know that this is a dream, so what? This dream world is realistic enough for many people to become immersed and feel alive, is it not? With every dream comes a reawakening. You're right, but because one day we will wake up from our dreams! Leslie falls silent for a moment. He lowers his head slightly as his slender eyebrows droop. His eyes that radiate warmth and greatness become hidden from sight as his handsome face becomes half devoured by the blue shadows. It would be a lie to say that I was not concerned with my real self in the slightest. I still remember the last time I met you in the dream, Miss Stell. I said I wanted to save myself. However, after you left, I calmed down and began to think in greater depth. I began to question whether or not this fantasy of mine needed to be reshattered. I have everything I could ever need here. Everything that I lost in the real world has been given to me once more in this dream. Dreams and reality, truth and falsehoods, must we separate them so clearly? I'm willing to believe that the person you see before me is my true form. I do not wish to believe that in reality, I am nothing but a deformed body covered in scars. We all have to face reality eventually. Leslie raises his head. Inside his lax gaze, you catch a glimpse of determination. Room 1107. Perhaps you could take the time to look at what's happened in there. If you happen to learn the truth, I shall leave it up to you whether or not you wish to share it with me. Right now I find myself racked with incessant anxiety. I cannot bring myself to calm down and carefully consider my future. You are my savior, so I trust you. My judgment? You trust my judgment? Oh, that's a bad idea. That's a bad idea indeed. All right. Oh, this is one of the locked rooms. I've been trying to get into this room for like a while because there's a chest in there. I have 14 of 16 chests. There are 2 rooms up there that are locked. I cannot get into them. Finally!
I like the feeling of being trusted. I do too. That's a nice feeling.
You found it, room 1107, the room that Leslie Dean mentioned. Is it possible that the truth behind the cosmic star lies behind this door? Perhaps he had fallen into a deep sleep from which he cannot awake. Knock. Open the door! You sense that something is not right. If something were to happen to a great man like Leslie Dean, the family would not likely just ignore it. Considering the way the family treated Leslie Dean inside the dream, getting them involved may not be a good idea. That is, if they haven't already taken action. Turn the door handle. You tried turning the door handle with only a paltry amount of hope in your heart. It opens! The door is unlocked, but there is no guest to be found sleeping inside. Let's go in and investigate. All the sad young men. There's a stack of pictures of Leslie Dean on the hotel room floor. Some of them have his personal autograph on them. Would someone really carry this many pictures on their person? You can't help but ask yourself, maybe this cosmic star is just as self-obsessed. Have you ever tried catching a frog? I did once, but I missed. I have. I actually have, and I succeeded. That's a good joke, but I actually have. I have succeeded, and it was weird. They have weird texture to their skin because of the mucus secretion. At first, you could not understand why paper checks would still exist in a world like Penacony, but having read what was written on the paper, you understood. Having the string of numbers printed on each note, especially, was a sign of the family's dwindling patience. The guest staying in this room is already nearly 2 weeks behind on payments. It seems that the family's attitude is treating overdue guests is more lenient than you imagined. Is Leslie Dean's situation already so dire that he can no longer afford his room fee? This would be most surprising, as news about stars going bankrupt pops up in the interastral peace broadcast almost daily. Leslie Dean! There's the trading card, I think it is. Yeah, the collection trading card. There is an envelope lying at the bottom of the dream device with no signatures or markings on it. You slide your fingers into the already torn envelope and pull out a yellow-tinged letter. The letter is covered in dense scribbled writing. It took a while for the synesthesia beacon to be able to wow, man's handwriting was, oh, not a frog, a fog! Listen. I try. I'm not good. We know that. We know that. To the loyal fans of Leslie Dean, thank you for accepting our invitation. Oh, the Leslie Dean's Rebirth Project. Now I'll explain all the details and steps of the Leslie Dean Rebirth Project. 1. We'll raise money through crowdfunding to purchase Leslie Dean's memory storage from the Epsilon Merchants Guild. We'll conduct a thorough study of Leslie Dean's memory storage to ensure every participant has an in-depth understanding of Leslie Dean's personality, character, and life. Step 3. We will visit Penacony and create a synesthesia dreamscape with the dream technology there. By drawing from Leslie Dean's memory storage and our impression of him, we will reconstruct the body, mind, and spirit of the cosmic star in the dreamscape. Ladies and gentlemen, we are all here to we are all the witnesses to Leslie Dean's short-lived yet scintillating career. His sudden demise left us all devastated. If you feel ignited about his fate, join the Leslie Dean's Rebirth Project. We have the opportunity to make up for the regrets and bring Leslie Dean back to his brilliant oh god. There's a lot of information here. Let's summarize the main points for those of you who didn't read it. The person that lives here is not Leslie Dean. The real Leslie Dean died long ago. However, his memories have been preserved as memoria. A group of Leslie's fans has found a way to pool their funds and purchase his memories, taking it with them into Penacony. Then, they entered the dream as a group, and connected their individual consciousness networks to recreate the image of Leslie Dean through the synesthesia dreamscape. The Leslie that I met in the dream is infused with the memories of that cosmic star, though infused with the memories of that cosmic star was nothing more than just a fabricated fantasy. So the owner of this room must be... Who is that in the room? Oh, I haven't checked this one yet. Dang it, I wasn't able to look at this. Panicked cleaning lady. Who are you? The gentleman living in this room should have been... he should have already checked out of this room. Did I forget to lock it after I finished cleaning? Where did the guest in this room go? The gentleman has already left Penacony. Tell me. I will not tell anyone. Okay, I beg that you do not tell anyone about this, or else I know the family will deem me negligent of my duties and forbid me from ever dreaming again. I heard that this client was forced to leave, as he was very behind on his room fees. He had been in Penacony for a very long time, but he didn't look like a rich man to me. What's funnier is when you miss the joke, LMAO. What's the difference between a snowman and a snow woman? Snowballs. Snowballs. Many people are willing to pay any price to experience the dreamscape. They go as far as to spend every penny to their name to be in Penacony. Honestly, this is not my first time seeing a client like this, and I have not been here overly long. I have told you everything I can. If you don't mind, could you please leave this place? I need to hurry up and tidy this room. There are other guests that wish to move in. The client in this room was forced to leave after exhausting all of their savings. With the letter I read before, I could assume that they were one of the fans that assisted in reconstructing the image of Leslie Dean inside the dream. I wonder if this will affect Leslie in any way. I should check out to return to the dream and check on him. Can I not go back in now? Oh, now I can. Fun. Okay, back to the dream. There we go.
Back to sleep. Back to sleep. To the dream. And it's
Ready
this
to
way.
squander the remainder
Of your days. Oh, and he's locked. Here we go, Leslie Dean. You've returned, Stell. I was hoping that I could muster a more friendly attitude, but I don't know why. I've been feeling dazed and nauseous since what happened before. I cannot seem to muster any energy. I hope you can understand. I think I know why. The fact that you have come back to see me, does this mean that you have come to some understanding of the situation in reality? Please, tell me the truth, Miss Stell. I think I am ready to accept it, no matter how hard a reality it is to accept. I tell him that he's not real. Back to EP Land! Enjoy your EP! Oh no, we're back to EP Land. Sorry, my brain does... My brain does not work. We are back to EP Land. I can't. You mean... I don't actually... Exactly. See, the loading gif is great! The loading gif is perfect for me. Just... Huh? Leslie's once glistening eyes suddenly lose their brilliance as his face fades from the color of golden wheat to pale, then to pure white. Do you know why 10 plus 10 is the same as 11 plus 11? No. Why? Why? Veins on either side of his graceful neck begin to protrude as his husk becomes visible to the naked eye. You suddenly realize that this moment of despair weighs on him as heavy as a century of suffering. But his downtrodden demeanor does not last long. Just as the last glint of light is about to fade from his eyes, a new flame kindles in his pupils. Thank you, Miss Stell. The truth was extremely important to me. I understand now why those memories that were supposed to belong to me felt so distant and strange. I finally understand. I am the Leslie Dean that existed inside other people's ideals, yet I am far from being the man himself. The reason for my existence is to take his place, but I could never become him. Many people are still paying a price to maintain the existence of this body and mind of mine. They are paying with their finances, their time, their lives, and even their selves. However, Miss Stell, I wish to know, do you think that treasuring the memories of someone who has already passed is worth such a lofty price for the living? That's up for the living to decide. You are correct. This is their own decision, but I do not wish to sit idly by. Because 10 plus 10 is 20 and 11 plus 11 is 22! Math! It was not my personal will that I would appear in this place. Though I could not decide when I came, I would like to make my own decision of when I go. Stell, would you help me once more? I wish to summon the people that created me. No matter how sweet the dream, delving in too deep will only lead to suffocation, and I should help them face their realities. Alright. What do I need? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Enter the emo-scape. What's the emo? Do you know why 6 is scared of 7? Because 7, 8, 9. What is this? Wait. Whoa, 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 whoa. What is this? Where am I? Okay. This is my... No, that's not right. This is a world constructed by Leslie's followers. This is where they created me. This is the so-called synesthesia dreamscape. Being in this place, I feels like I am looking in a mirror. However, what this mirror reflects is my internal organs. It allows me to see my soul up close. But if I look closely, all you can see is a void. A true soul cannot be simply created from thin air. A dream within a dream. Honestly, seriously. Because he's between 9 and 11. Do you know why 10 is scared? Because he's between 9 and 11. Oh god. Not sure if I said this, but I hope y'all are doing well. I hope you're all doing well too. As I watch this man's life crumble to ash. Go in, Robert. What stands before you is a simple hotel room door. However, you have a strong feeling that what lies behind the door is far from a simple room. Robert, is that the name of the master of this space? Let's go inside, Miss Stell. I'm prepared to face my creator.
Open the door.
Oh my god. Wait, that's Robert?
Great news, Robert! Green-haired Josie got a hold of the source for ancient dreams of distant stars. For real? Where'd he get that? Is it high def? It's 16K res. At least that's what he said. Well, do you want to rent it? I don't have any money at all. My mom cut off my allowance ever since she caught me secretly renting tapes last time. What's wrong with liking movies? Plus, this is Leslie Dean's debut work. Your mother has no taste at all. Don't worry, I'll cover it this time. Come to my place after school next time and we can watch it together. Thank you, Harry.
Robert, it feels like our senses were linked for a moment then. His home planet is an impoverished land that's been under the IPC sanctions ever since the Interstellar Energy War. Of course it is. Of course, it's always the IPC. They look like Small Ratio and Avengers. Oh, they do. They do. They even kind of dressed in a way that I would expect. I mean, with the Robert wearing the sweater vest a la Ratio and Aventurine wearing way too many layers. They do. I love it. I love it. I love it. They're so small. Even the Hoyoverse did give us young Aventurine and young Ratio as marketable merch. They were so cute with their cats, with Ratio, big, fat, fluffy cat. The only way they were able to watch movies is by renting tapes from smugglers at a high price. Harry is Robert's best friend, and he's like an older brother to him. I can sense that Robert relies on him greatly. Let's keep watching, Miss Stell. Where am I going? Oh, over here.
You need to accept reality, Rob. Harry is not here anymore.
Oh, God. We still have so many films we haven't watched together. Purple Rain. Harry's favorite movie is Purple Rain. We promised one day we would meet the real Leslie Dean and get an autograph from him.
Wake up, Rob. We live in a world without hope. These concepts of interstellar travel and cosmic star have nothing to do with us.
Well, this got even darker. I know, right?
I am trying to keep you from those things because...
No, I don't want to hear it. I want to leave this place. I want all of this to be gone. You don't understand what makes something beautiful. None of you understand. Only he does. Harry, so optimistic, ever strong, but so ill-fated. To have his life cut short by an accident at his age. Having lost his best friend, Robert was on the verge of collapse. He felt anger and rage towards everything around him. Just injustice and despair. So began to search for a way to escape. In doing so, he found me. Let's keep watching, Miss Stell. Dang. What is this trauma? Oh, there he is laying on the couch. A picture of two people together, Robert and Leslie Dean. Leslie's face is adorned with an expression you would expect from a huge star. Bright, confident, and just the right amount of pride. Standing next to him, Robert appears dry and plain. He's by no means unattractive, it's just that standing next to the great Leslie Dean in his prime, he seems unremarkable in comparison. Robert's mouth is slightly upturned at the corners, as if he is trying his hardest to give a satisfactory smile to the person behind the camera. But his empty eyes betray him. He is drowning. Robert was able to leave his hometown, albeit using methods that he would normally not easily share with others. He began a journey of losing himself, trying to find the Leslie Dean that exists in his ideals. What he never realized was, though he thought he had been fighting back all this time, he was really just running away. His lost friend had been haunting him this whole time. He thought that if he only found me and fulfilled their dream, then the dark shadow of their past would disappear. He locked himself in a world of only Leslie Dean. He could not bring himself to face the true source of his suffering. However, When this bubble that gave him a place to hide suddenly burst, he no longer knew where to go. So that's why he went into this undertaking, giving up on himself to maintain a false ideal. What do you think we should do? We have to make Robert remember. We have to make him remember the light that he once had in his life. In this story, I am no more than a scapegoat. We have to allow Harry to become Robert Starr once more. Please help him. Dang, I was not expecting to have to deal with this. Jeez. Oh. Oh, I have to bend down. I have to bend down to get the children in the same shot. How annoying. Picture! Alright. Always love this music. The heartbeat for the bass makes it so sinister. Oh, I forgot to turn down the music. I'm sorry. I forgot to turn down the music. I'm so sorry. There's a clip of Leslie Dean being interviewed by a famous talk show host playing on the television. You cannot hear their conversation clearly, but you can see two people with beaming smiles. Their dancing eyebrows and upturned smiles are proof of their joy is not manufactured in any way. Turn off the television. The moment you press the switch on the television, Leslie Dean's soothing voice comes to a sudden stop and echoes into the void around you, before disappearing entirely. The silence that now covers the spiritual space suddenly feels like a deafening clamor. You feel a little lonely on Robert's behalf, but for the sake of his life, he must bear and process this loneliness by himself. My girlfriend told me she'd leave me if I don't stop singing I'm a Believer. I thought she was kidding, but then I saw her face! You gently remove the picture of Robert and Leslie from the table and replace it with that of two young childhood friends. You are aware that no matter how much noise you make in this space, it is unlikely to have any real effect on Robert, but you still wish to complete this operation gently and carefully. That should be enough, right? Even in the beginning of this process is painful. I hope that he can recall his childhood friend and remember who is truly important to him. As for whether to move forward or continue to wallow, we cannot make that decision for him. But at least we have given him an opportunity to truly face what he feels inside. I hope that he can reclaim his life. There may be a way for us to test the results. The greater the effect of our results, the weaker the foundation of this body should become. When the time comes, I should be able to feel the effects our actions have brought. Let's go, Miss Stell. There are others awaiting us. My sister told me that I'm the cheapest man in the world. I don't buy it. I don't buy it. I like that one. Alright, let's leave this depressing thing. Do I have to go in through more? Oh my god, there are more of them. Jillian. Oh my god, more depression? God. Jillian. That must be this fan's name. Let's go, Miss Stell. Let's see what has happened to her. Open the door. Oh. It seems that I have already dominated her entire world. All of those standing here are her imaginings of Leslie Dean. That's sad. You're right, it's pitiful and lonesome. Oh wait, that's just me. 5 ants decided to move into a house with 5 more ants already living there. They were not 10 ants. If I can remember certain moments, they were truly uncomfortable. I remember crazed fans hiding on unexpected street corners, spying, taking pictures, and sending messages that would chill you to the bone. This is the burden that stars and public figures must bear. Though a lot of people think that these are byproducts or nothing in comparison to the fame and wealth that they enjoy. It seems that Miss Jillian is also one of these crazed fans once, fanatical to the point that she continues to maintain this version of me even after I am gone. I wonder if she has ever realized that this sick love has begun to destroy her life. Let us awaken her. This is weird. Oh, I have to talk to them probably. Okay. My mom told me to put ketchup in the shopping list. Now I can't see the list. Destroy the fantasy. I'm sorry, Miss Jillian, but this is not love. People who do not love themselves always misinterpret the meaning of the word love. Love is something that everyone must sense within themselves. but you gave up on yourself long ago. You chose obsession instead. Dang! Oh my god, wait, is this just the entire thing calling me out? Calling me simping out? Destroy the fantasy. Such heavy emotions. What do you expect as a response to this, Miss Jillian? As a person who could abandon everything for their idol, including the very cornerstone of human life, dignity. If I am frank, someone like this, they only fill me with fear. No one should live a life like this. You should work hard and try to reclaim the things in life that are truly yours, Miss Jillian. Dang. Oh my god. I don't like how real these are. Alright. Destroy the fantasy. It is not easy to differentiate between criticism and slander. I have been lost in the waves of these two voices before too. This is a lifelong lesson, one that I never fully grasped even until the end. But I did come to understand one thing. Those slanderous voices outside had not been a personal attack on me for a long time. They gradually evolved into a vicious cycle of perpetual obsession, a battle that was destined to never have a victor. I no longer care about this baseless slander, Miss Jillian. I want to bring the cycle of sadness and malevolence to an end. I don't know how real this is. I'm sorry to disappoint you, Miss Jillian, but no one is perfect. My shortcomings and weaknesses are piled high in a corner that you just cannot see. I've made too many mistakes in my life to count, and they have all become meticulously hidden skeletons in my closet. But they are a part of me. I cannot shy away from their existence. I hope that everyone's imperfections can be understood. After all, if we all live under a magnifying glass every day, sooner or later we will be incinerated by the rays of the sun. A friend told me a model wearing camouflage is hot. I just don't see it. I like that one. What's wrong, Leslie? I think we have found the source, Miss Stell. I could sense it. A powerful desire that came pouring from her heart. It is powerful. A terrifying desire for possession. The roots of this desire have grown too deep. I will not be able to handle this alone. Can I beat them up? Yes! I just have to defeat it, right? I think so. Sometimes violence is the only way to combat something that does not respond to logic. Yes! Yes! I'm going to beat it up! I love that. Sometimes violence is the ultimate means.
You know who I am. This big diamond! It's all yours! Time to twirl!
Herta one-shot it! That was great. Thank you, Herta. I hope we've done enough. When it comes to Miss Julian, perhaps this was the only method to open her eyes. I'm sure that many people have attempted to lecture her in the past. I imagine she's long become numb to reason. LMAO, I blinked and missed the whole battle. I know! I was expecting to have to whittle stuff down. Herta just went, kudu kudu! Herta really went, kudu kudu, mother fudgers. Inside the spiritual space, Leslie suddenly falls backwards. He staggers and stumbles a couple of steps before forcing himself back to his feet. He's dissolving. You know, Ariel might be dumb, but there's dumber people out there. Like, listen, hey. I don't like being compared to that man. I'm much smarter than him. Are you okay? I'm fine. Thank you for your concern. I can feel it. The foundations that compose this body are gradually collapsing. I think this means that our work has not been in vain. Let us continue. I imagine someone else is waiting for us. Oh, there she is. Jillian looks towards you. Her face is awash with loss and bewilderment, but she nods slightly thereafter as a gesture of gratitude towards you. From this moment on, her life began anew. Alright, out we go. He bought Twitter for 45 million when it's free to download in the Play Store. We're going back to... Oh, Flora. But this was Robert's room. Alright. I wonder what kind of life this woman has lived. Let's go. Wait. Flora? Do you know her? There must be someone with that name, surely. Sorry, this name just seemed to rouse my memories. Let's go, Miss Stell. We must be quick. Oh. Flora. Is it really her? Who is she? She's my former assistant. But why would she... I never thought that she would have such a strong obsession. There must be more than meets the eye here. Let's go closer and take a look, Stell. Mr. Dean, come on and let me introduce you. This is Flora, our company's most promising young worker. From today forth, she will be your personal assistant.
Mr. Dean. Hello. I'm looking forward to learning from you in the future. His eyes are even more mesmerizing in person.
It's a pleasure, Miss Flora. You really are a charming young lady. I'm sure we'll work wonderfully together. Mr. Dean, I will have Flora accompany you for tomorrow's shoot, so she can get used to the working environment. You don't mind, do you?
I will work my hardest. I will not let you down.
Stay cool. You must. Oh, she's a fan. She's a fan. She kept it professional, but she's a fan.
Mr. Leslie, are you hungry? Would you like something to eat?
Leslie seems exhausted.
Mr. Leslie?
I'm not hungry.
But you haven't eaten anything all day.
I told you I'm not hungry. Can you not hear?
The shoot was scheduled for tomorrow, for 10 a.m. tomorrow. I'll contact the crew and have them push it back.
Today is your birthday.
Please make sure you get some rest this evening, Mr. Dean. Good night.
Oh. Huh.
What's wrong, Flora? Why are you crying? Oh, don't keep this bottled up. You can tell me anything.
I'm fine. I'm honestly fine.
Lately, you've been looking sad. Did something happen at work?
I'm honestly fine, Lisa. Don't worry about me. I cannot harm his image.
Didn't you mention a cake store that you liked before? How about we go and check it out this afternoon?
I cannot harm his image. Huh. Oh, okay. Is this the last one? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? Give us a smile! Where's that bubbly, happy Flora we know and love gone?
I told you everything I needed to. Now, at this crucial juncture, I'm not even sure what to say.
What word starts with W and ends with T? What? Oh, what? What word starts with W and ends with T? Ah, I see. Flora, you know, don't you? After this tour, I will be switching agencies.
Idiot. Of course I do, Mr. Dean. But at least for today, I'm still your assistant.
I was wondering, would it be possible?
Mr. Dean?
Forget it. It's nothing. Don't worry about it. Every adventure must come to an end someday. Take care of yourself, Flora.
Thank you. Take care of yourself, too. May we meet again, Mr. Dean.
I knew it. She loved him. You really were such a jerk. You really were a jerk. I agree, Miss Stell, I agree. In life, is there anything more painful than missing a chance? This is all my fault. I was slow, unreasonable, obnoxious. Thankfully, it seems that fate has gifted me a second chance. Though my body no longer remains, I still have the opportunity to change something in this way. I wish to speak with Flora, Miss Stell. I will not miss out again this time. She must not waste her life on a memory. These wounds that were once caused by Leslie Dean, I will now sew them shut myself. Oh, this poor girl. Flora.
Mr. Dean? Why are you still here? Your flight is about to take off. If you don't hurry...
Relax. They will not leave without me. Have you forgotten who I am?
Causing trouble again, I see.
Don't fret about such small things. More importantly, do you have something that you wish to say to me?
Mr. Dean, please don't make jokes like this. The flight is about to take off and everyone is waiting for you.
If you keep acting like this... No, Flora. I will not go. Tonight, I will bid farewell to a woman. This woman has played an irreplaceable role in my life, even if she does not know it. Kind, meticulous, patient. She has more good qualities than I could ever list. With her by my side, my life could not have been smoother. She took on the weight of my responsibilities so that I could continue to focus on my own career. I took everything that she did for granted. Only after all this time did I realize how childish and idiotic I was. I hope that she can forgive me for this. But there is something more important than all this. If I had not turned back, if I had never had this conversation, her life would fall into the depths, and I would have personally caused her unhappiness. I would never forget the version of myself. I would never forgive the version of myself that would do this. So, Flora, I will not leave you until you unravel the knot that is consuming you from within. Leslie, you idiot. You really are. I always loved... No, that's not right. I will always love you. Oh my god. I have realized something. May I share it with you? I'm listening, buddy. I don't have a choice. I don't have a choice. I'm stuck here with you. There was a moment just now. I suddenly felt like all the problems that had been bothering me before were no longer important. Yes? Who am I? This question has been following me since the moment I first took this form. I woke up today with my hand glued to my stomach. I suspected my sister was doing it. She refused it, but I am sticking to my guts. I love when my fan-made dream ghosts goes around solving all my problems after I die. I know. I love when my fan-made dream ghost goes around healing my trauma after his passing. I think it's great. When I was reading Flora's memories, I felt like I was inside the painting for the first time. Her words and emotions truly shook my heart. At that moment, I finally believed. I no longer needed to doubt my own extension. I am an extension of the life of Leslie Dean. I'm composed of Leslie Dean's memories, along with people's ideals and impressions of him. I have started to feel that these two things are enough to form a person, to make me, me. I no longer need this hollow body to prove my existence. Thank you, Miss Stell. Without your help, I would have never been able to do any of this alone. Let us leave this place. I am feeling tired. It's time to wake up! Yay! I fixed the dial! How do I wake up? How do I wake up? Oh! Leave! I'm waking up. I'm waking up from the dream within my dream. Dreamception. We're back, Miss Stell. Leslie's voice is growing weaker. His skin and clothing slowly starting to grow transparent as light mucilin? The cityscape of Penaconies reflected in his body, half illusion, half true. No blood or bones could be seen under his skin, only candles and starlight. My body feels so light, so powerless. My mind, I feel it growing thin. My senses are becoming dull. The dream is over. But I don't know why. I feel at ease. I've never felt this peace of mind inside the dream world like this. I feel like I can see myself, the Leslie Dean inside my body, as if he's smiling at me and saying, well done. It's strange to say it. I was so scared before of losing myself, but ever since you told me the truth, I've gained the courage to let go. After experiencing all of this with you, I feel even more determined. I know I have done the right thing. Miss Stell, may I ask you a final question? In the future, after I disappear, how do you think people will remember the name Leslie Dean? He is a star who will never die. Leslie Dean, cosmic star. Indeed, Leslie Dean was born for the silver screen. A star that once shined bright in the sky, even if it was just a fleeting moment. There are those who would remember his brilliance forever. Ha! I should be grateful to those people that used the dreamscape to create me. They gave their passion, and their lives to create me, so it was my duty to repay them and help them move on. They created an opportunity for me and allowed me to give Leslie Dean's story a greater ending. After experiencing all of this with you, I feel like I truly lived. Even if I am wrong, this is something that I will treasure above all. We may never meet again, Miss Snell, but I pray that the gentle universe blesses your every breath, my friend. My favorite movie is The Mint-Colored Galaxy. If you get an opportunity, I hope you will watch it together with the one you love. Oh, East of Eden. All right, and that's the end of that. Dang, I was not expecting that quest to go as trauma dump and hard as it was. With that, I think I'm going to leave my stream here today. Please stay around to earn raid points. Here is the message for all of my unsubbed, and here is the sub version of the message. Featuring, you are free to interject the fact that I know you guys are going to take that and be like, yeah, we're gonna put in the egg emote. So, with that said, I'm going to find somebody to raid unless we have raid suggestions. Let me hang on. I'm trying to copy the version for myself. I really need them to approve my emote. It's very frustrating. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I can't use my wait. I just chose the thing and oh, I like that one. That's cute. It certainly was a quest. Indeed. I like this one, Yuzion. I like this. Can I? Oh my god, for a second it was like it wouldn't let me use this emote. I was like, what the heck's going on? Anyway, I'm going to find somebody to raid. We will see. If there are any suggestions, I'd love them. If not, it's totally chill. Banned from your own means. I really was. They really said, nah, fam, nah. Anyways, other than that, thank you all so much for being here. I appreciate it. I know this stream was a little all over the place. It's been kind of chaotic. The next time you can catch me will be on Wednesday, where we'll be doing some art stuff before my 12-hour mega stream. Next time you can catch me playing 109 will hopefully be next week. Who knows? Thank you all so much for sitting with me through the stream and keeping me company during the chatting section. Other than that, I'm gonna find someone we can raid. Let me see. Oh my god, this person is no commentary, so I can't join them. They are quite literally at the Cornerstone exchange scene in Penacony. Ah! I wish I could raid them, but they're not live. Let's see. Let me listen to this person. Okay, we're gonna stream this. We are going to raid this person. Thank you again, all of you, so much for being here. I appreciate it. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your days or nights. Enjoy the rest of your lives. Thank you all so much. Once again, this is the raid message that Yuzuhan made for me. I appreciate it, and I will hopefully see you next time. Thank you all so much, and have a wonderful rest of your day or night.